Hey guys, here we go. Welcome back to the BEF Junior National Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the South Point Casino and Hotel. We are watching, starting off today, some 14 and under 9-ball, race to 7. We have Bradley Thomas and Grayson Vaughn. Bradley's the one at the table right now. He won the lag. First off to break. He's breaking from a less common spot. Most players break from the side rail near the second diamond. Yes, and we did raise $2,000 for the Friday night fights going on tomorrow night. Now we're working on collecting match suggestions for those exhibition matches. We hit our goal. Although still consider donating to support the stream. You know, putting in a lot of time here. A little bit of jelly is much appreciated. So we have accounts with PayPal, Venmo, CashApp. Those are all in the video description. We're going to have a good time tomorrow night, that's for sure. So, Brad Thomas says no video. I'll have to look into that. Let me take a look here, guys. Should have video going out, but let's see. Yeah, it's coming. Starting soon. Do you have audio?
Yeah, I get your audio. I can hear it.
Try refreshing the feed, because my output looks good. Let me take a look. Yeah, my output projector looks good. It might be on Facebook's end. Let's take a look.
There it is. Thank you.
Oh, it's working. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, we're good. So, yeah, he just had a Facebook app glitch where his video had frozen but was getting audio. So, yeah. We're back at it. Gonna be hanging out all day, watching some good pool. This is Grayson Vaughn's first visit to the table. In the corner pocket. Never a comfortable place to be queuing from. It's a little double kiss and turns out pretty fortunate. The one rail kick to pocket the ball is not there. Now if the 3 ball is really close to the rail, it is possible to spin this ball in. But yeah, talking about those Friday night fights, still looking to collect some match suggestions. So if you have a boys matchup or a girls matchup that you'd like to see, message me at PostUp or on my my personal Facebook page, Collins Newey or Molina Mike. We're collecting those match suggestions to try to get some exciting close matchups to watch tomorrow night. And $500 of prize money for each matchup. 4 matchups in total, 2 girls, 2 boys matchups. And we will give the winner of each match $350, and the runner-up will get $150. So pretty cool. Thank you guys for everything you donated so far. Grayson gets a little double kiss. Oh, good question. These are winner's side matchups. Second round. So both of these players, let's see. Grayson had a bye first round. Bradley Thomas actually ended up having a bye because his opponent was not here. Andrew Dealey was his opponent. Let me get YouTube set up on subscribers only. Yeah, I like that matchup. I've had a few people suggest that matchup. That one's going to be one of the ones eligible for vote, I think. So what's going to happen with that is once we get enough matchup suggestions with matchups that we all agree are close and will be exciting to watch, we're going to do an online vote, and I'll have a link that you guys can follow, but everyone that's watching will have a chance to cast a vote for which of the... We'll have 9 possible matchups for the boys and 9 possible matchups for the girls, and everyone can make one vote for each of which match they'd like to see. Give me 1 second, guys. So Grayson Vaughn wins the first game. Let's cut over to the other table here and take a look at our other matchup. We have Evan DeMilo, or Demilo, and Hank Leinen. And the current score is 1-0. If you guys want to give me a hand so I know which player is which, if there's anyone in the chat that knows. Still getting used to, or still learning names. There was 136 players in total out here, so Evan is wearing the glasses. Thank you, Angela. Is it DeMilo or Demelo? Or DeMello? Is it the first, second, or third one? DeMilo, Demelo, or DeMello? Which means that Hank is the one that got the first point in this matchup. Not sure how you say it. Okay. Well, thank you. I'm going to come out and say, Evan, if you watch this back, I'm sorry if I butcher your name, but I'm just going to stick with DeMelo. No, I'm going to stick with Demelo. Coming up short. Overcutting that 8-ball. Bummer. Evan's going to have to make a really solid draw shot here to get all the way back down to the 9-ball. This is at least pocketable. Eddie Vondreau and Hayden Ernst. Adrian Prasad versus Brent Worth. And Deke Squire versus Abel Kuhn as potential matchups for the Friday. Straight onto the ball so you can stun it softly. I mean, he's pretty far away. I think ideally you'd want to be a little bit closer. We're going to... Joey Tate and Eric Roberts. Man, with these really good players, I know we're going to run into a lot of the same names in a lot of these potential matchups. I want to try to avoid that as much as possible, but... Is
that a tripod?
Do I have a tripod?
Yeah.
I don't have an extra one. How you doing, Mike?
Doing good, man. It's been long days.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not even halfway there yet.
Yeah.
Morning, DR.
Yeah, it's I think we're kind of halfway, a little bit, maybe, getting there.
Feels halfway. That's for
yeah.
sure.
A lot of good matchups on, man. I was actually there's a Eric Roberts and Payne McBride are playing. I was gonna go throw up that one on my personal profile.
Where are they playing?
They're a couple of rows down this way. But even like Riley Atkins is playing Brent Worth on the 10 ball.
Oh yeah,
down there. We're trying to we just got to coordinate a little better and try to get some good spread of matches on here. You know, for you guys.
Sure.
So, how's everything going with you, man?
It's good. Yeah,
I heard we reached the 2,000 mark.
We did hit the 2,000 mark. Yeah, so we've got 4 matchups, $500 a piece. So
sweet, man.
Yeah, it's.
I've been getting
awesome.
a lot of messages about it, so we got to coordinate and get those lists out. So
exactly.
That way people can go and vote. So much energy. Yeah. No, listen, the energy's coming from my man over here to my right.
Stop it.
His enthusiasm is through the roof. You know.
Stop it.
I don't know what's in that bottle of water, but whatever it is, I need it.
I don't know. They gave it to me at Starbucks. I'm the victim here. So let's take a quick pan around the room and take a look at that. You said way down here?
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
so
look
right
at
here.
this.
So this is Brentworth, and I think it's Brent.
That is
Forgive
Brentworth,
me
yeah.
if I'm dogging these names because I'm still learning these kids as we can. But so this one's a great matchup. I think that's Joey Tate to the right of that. I don't know the gentleman he's playing, but then over there it's Eric Roberts playing Payne McBride. So
Eric Roberts jacking up and making a good hit there. That was.
There's a lot of brackets that are going on like in a given round, right? Like age groups and disciplines. So it's hard to kind of
keep track of everything.
Well, like go through it and like cherry pick. Oh, well, this one looks like it might be good, or that one looks like it might be good. Plus, give everyone a fair shake to be on the TV tables as well.
Well, certainly, I think that once we get towards the end of each discipline, I think you'll start seeing a lot more of those on stream, right? Like we want to try to get more today, I think, or was that yesterday?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he told me this morning that he's playing the hot seat match for the 10 ball at noon.
Let's take a look.
So. Okay, is that at noon then?
That is at noon, yeah.
Yeah.
That is on table 6. That's on the stream. That's going to be a good matchup. That's a NorCal Classic matchup right there. 628 Fargo for Adrian Prasad and 624 for Nathan.
They both look good.
Yeah.
Nathan's game really surprised me. Not like that I didn't expect a lot from him, but in the sense that I just hadn't seen him go and play. Kid plays jam up, man.
He plays really good.
Yeah.
You heard that in Vegas, here in Vegas in March, he beat Tony in the Las Vegas Open.
Chohan?
He beat Tony Chohan at race to 9, beat him 9-4. He just got here and played lights out.
In what game?
9 ball.
That's pretty strong because people don't know this, but Tony plays a great rotation.
Tony
game.
Plays really good 9 ball. Yeah.
No, Tony's one of the most, if you give me underrated 9 ball players, Tony Chohan's at the top of that list for me.
Yeah. He could just do so much with the cue ball, and he's so creative with his safeties, and if he has like the makeable banks that he can run out on, he just has way more of them than most other 9 ball players, which makes his game really dynamic.
Yeah, anytime. That's one of my betting tricks up my sleeve. Whenever Tony's in a big time event and he's playing let's say a big name, more of a rotation name, like a Jeff DeLuna type player, right? I'm like, I'll take Tony getting a few games,
Yeah,
going
exactly.
I'll take.
You get a little bit more weight than you deserve.
In my head, I think he can win outright, but I'm not going to shy away from taking the 3 going to 9.
Right, exactly, yeah.
And more often than not, I usually get there because Tony can get there.
He's a strong player, yeah, for especially for 9 ball, 10 ball, yeah.
All right, I'm going to try to go and get someone to interview so we can start chopping down some of these players, and then I'll hop back in here. And, keep on sending us messages because I've been getting a few messages for some names, and then we'll get a list going and get that started so that way come Friday we can go and
we can
give these kids some dinero.
Yeah, get the excitement pumping.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me mute the mics. I wanted to show you this. gonna leave these on here. Just
Let me get another phone.
I'm just gonna try to kill them. Try to cover the taxes. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna watch this break by Hank, and then swap over to the other table. Solid break. Wing ball goes down. Just losing track of the one ball. And it looks like Grayson Vaughn has a chance to make an 8-9 combo here. That makes the score on this table 3-1. Grayson is very quickly moving out to a pretty commanding lead.
That's a little out of line. All right, let's see. I know I got some.
So I muted the mic.
Adrian versus Brent. Sophia versus Savannah. Eric versus Brent.
So, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Like Brent keeps coming up, Eric keeps coming up, obviously.
Yeah.
I want to try to avoid putting the same name on there more than maybe twice. I know we've already seen Adrian play against Brent. I had 2 people say Adrian versus Brent. But what were the 2 that you said that involved Brent? I like Joey Tate and Landon Hollingsworth. I got that twice too.
Yeah, I like that. Adrian versus Brent. Eric versus Brent.
Okay. I think Adrian versus Brent is a little closer.
See, that's where, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because
Just from watching him play.
yeah.
Brent's got a solid game and he can play really well. But he just makes a few more mistakes than Eric makes, and in a race to 9 it's gonna make a big difference. Because Eric makes very, very few mistakes.
Well, maybe if, like, so these will be good flyers to, like, repost, right?
Yes.
So I think, you're about halfway there. I think if we can get about halfway there on the girl side, then we can do, like, another updated one, like, hey, this is what we have so far.
Yeah.
Keep on sending us messages, and do another one so that we can just fill up the rest of it.
Let's put one more on here out of your list. Or do we want to put Joey Tate and Landon Hollingsworth? How's that sound?
I like that.
Yeah, let's throw that
Yeah.
on there.
Who's this other kid? Did you get that Eric and Riley?
I got Eric Roberts, Riley Atkins. That's probably the most popular matchup because of the match that they played on stream. And Riley won it.
Here goes another one. Let's see. Eric Roberts and Joey Tate. Savannah and Sophia again. Landon and Trenton. Yeah, that Trenton White. He plays
Trenton
good.
White, yeah. That's another one. Landon, your last name is too long.
Yeah, Landon H.
Yeah. I threw Deke Squire and Abel Kuhn on there because those are a couple of 8-year-old players.
I'll fill up the. I'll fucking put Deke in all the rest of
I
them
know.
from here on out.
I know.
To eternity, man.
Yeah, I love that kid. He's so cool to watch.
How's the girls looking?
So the girls, on my end, I only had one matchup come up more than once. Savannah East and Skylar Hest.
Sophia and Savannah.
Sophia and Savannah is an obvious pick, yeah.
Who else?
We'll put that up here. Come on.
What about Kennedy and
Bethany? No, Kennedy. Is Kennedy Bethany's sister? No, Kennedy's not a Tate, right?
No. Well, that'd be a good one. We're muted right now.
Yeah. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
We haven't been muted. What's up, guys?
Ah, okay.
All right, guys, we're back. Grayson Vaughn just barely overcutting the 9 ball. Dang, dude. Getting the scores updated right now. We're just trying to get coordinated on this exhibition we're going to have on Friday night. This score updated to 3-2. And a 9-ball combo by Hank Leinen to get up 3-2 in his match. The room is looking good. I think this is the first time for the week that first thing in the morning not all the tables are being used. Yeah, exactly, Austin, yeah. 4-1 is definitely a bigger mental hurdle to get over, so let me get the scoreboard changed back. Let's watch this game here between Grayson Vaughn and Bradley Thomas. Bradley Thomas deciding what to do with the 1 ball. Just going to cut it straight into the 5. Oh no, he's going to get an unfortunate kiss on the 2 ball, leaving things pretty tough. Side pocket looms large if you accidentally don't draw the cue ball enough. There it is. Giving Grayson ball in hand. If you can get a good angle here on the 3 ball that allows you to get straight in on the 4, this rack becomes very quite routine. Grayson really comfortable with removing the rack without touching the 9 ball. Players are playing all ball fouls. Anything touching any of the balls is a foul. Doesn't matter if it moves. Any contact with a ball is a foul. Yeah, Grayson looking quite solid here. I personally like playing this with just a little check side and shoot the 9 in the other corner. Some guys like spinning around the 9 like that. To go up 4-2. Some good cueing by Grayson there. Taking the match to 4-2. Very smooth, yeah. No hesitation. A lot of confidence in Grayson's decisions. Anna Mae Thomas, thanks for following the stream. Hank Leinen. Lining up the 4 ball. Anyone? Get it? Hank Leinen lining up the 4 ball. It's my attempt at humor, guys. Nice contact. Will he get a roll? Look at this. Look at this. Sometimes things just work out. Corey gets it. There we go. The BK Air. Good. Dude, I'm the worst because my dad used to always have just the stupidest dad jokes. Look at this combo here. Hank. Increasing his lead to 4-2. Do I keep a database of dad jokes? Right here, baby. Right here. Evan has the glasses in the other match, correct? Grayson is doing a really good job of using the rails. It's very apparent to me that Grayson has created a really good habit of making sure that he is coming off of a rail into the line of the shot. He tried to spin the cue ball over, and the slippy table got him. The cue ball just didn't quite grab when it hit the rail. So he's going to have to duck underneath the 8 ball here, I think. Or the 7. It's tougher to get to the 7. Going this way, you risk selling out the 6 into the corner. Going the other way, 3 rails behind the 8 would be... Oh. Wait, did Evan make that combo in the other game? My apologies. Let me take a look over there. I thought it was Hank that made the combo. Gotcha, yeah. Score updated. It is 3-3. Thank you for keeping me honest. But yeah, I think on that safety that Grayson attempted, it's probably easier to put the cue ball behind the 8 than it was to leave the 6 ball there. Bradley waiting politely for table next door. Makes a good hit. Nice cue ball by Grayson. Watching from Massachusetts. That's pretty cool. Almost sliced the 6 down the rail with the kick shot. That's pretty cool. Might get a kiss here. Oh, I guess he's giving ball in hand. Maybe he touched the 8. I might have missed that. We can check out a little replay. He did touch the 8. It didn't even move, but he touched the 8. Wow. Honest. I like the sportsmanship here with these players. They're all very honest high integrity players. It's very cool to watch. Wow, tuning in from South Africa. How about that, guys? Well, Bradley came up just a little short here. Just a little short. And it looks like Bradley's eyeing up the cut shot, waiting for Adrian to pocket his 9-ball combo. Might get something here. Not quite. Don Takis. Yeah, please, guys, let me know if you guys are getting intermittent audio issues. Oh, I forgot to turn off my crickets. Sorry, guys. Okay, yeah, it might be on your end. Sounds like. No pun intended. Score update here, 4-3, Evan in the lead. Look at this Massey shot, almost got there, wow. Adam, you should probably get your ears checked. Honestly, Adam, I might start to be concerned for your safety. Sometimes you hear angels before your final moments. Looks like we're going to have the ref remove the rack, so there's no skiddage here. Take a look next door. Grayson Vaughn doing his thing again. Getting good position on the 9, think it's safe to say. Can move next door. Looks like Evan made a good hit on the 6-ball and got safe. Grayson Vaughn pocketing that 9-ball, taking his match to 6. Score over there 6-2. Wow, that ball came real short. Oh, Adam, I'm so sorry for your loss. So this particular tournament within the BEF Junior National Championships is 14 and under 9-ball. If you look at the bottom right corner of your screen. Right next to the score. Hank's got to make a good shot here. Barely hits it too thick. Evan with the long 9-ball. Just rolling it in. Makes it. And takes the score to 5-3. Remy Fitzgerald. What's up, Sal? Wow. And coming up with a shot. Things turning out pretty good for Bradley Thomas in that shot. Happy birthday, Sal. It makes sense that you're 5 years younger than me, since you act like a child all the time. Oh, Nick must have just been tagging somebody. Kwong. A handful of them, probably. There's a couple of kids here that play outstanding. I'd say close to 10 kids here out of the 136 players play just unbelievably good. Oscar made a good point in the players meeting too, before the tournament. He pointed out the fact that when the first time he came and played in the national championships, he went 2 and out. Didn't win a match. And the next year he came, he crushed. So, all it takes is that 1 year where you really bear down, focus on your game, and step things up and improve. And anything's possible. Hey, good morning, Kenny. How you doing? 9:44. We already got 70 people watching. Some kids knock some balls around the table. It's really cool to see. Thank you for tuning in, man. For those of you that are just joining us, we did hit our goal to raise enough money for 4 exhibition matches for these kids for a Friday night fight style stream. It's going to be $500 in prize money for each match. We are still accepting donations, though, to support the stream. Shameless self-plug. Any donation you're able to give is much appreciated. Thank you so much, Kenny, and sharing the stream. If you share the stream, it definitely helps too. Overhitting this 9-ball position just a little bit. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nine ball down. Grayson takes the first match of the day. Well played, boys. Get back to our other feature table. Oh, very cool, Corey. Aaron Taylor of Aaron's Pool Parlor. If it wasn't for him, I would not be here today. And I mean that. That's good to hear. Dude, I love it. The comment section's really active today. It's awesome. So it looks like he's measuring up some type of... Where he's measuring up, it looks like the kick wants to go a little long unless you put dead center cue ball and maybe a touch of right. Yeah, went a little long. Triple check the score here. I think this is a new game, so... No, current score is 5-3. That is accurate. Married to the 4-ball. What if the 9-ball can carry him from here? Is he looking at that? No, not quite. A nod of approval, maybe insinuating that the balls are frozen, but I don't think that Hank is planning to shoot through the balls either way. Oh, Sal, you want to lose a few games? Is that why you want me to come home? Looks like we are going to wait for a ref to watch the hit here. While we do that, let's take a look at some of these scores. Brent Worth playing Riley Atkins with a water bottle in the way. Riley's got 3. Joey Tate versus... Who was he playing? I don't remember. Well, we want to make sure that we don't miss this. We're still waiting for a ref to check things out. That's going to be a good hit. Corey, I'm going to be honest. I've been playing Sal more than I've been playing probably anyone else in the pool hall. That is a tough game for you. Unless Sal shows up. There is a Sal that exists that you smack around. But there's a lot of days lately where he has been playing like really strong. So there's a Sal Adabar that exists that literally doesn't know how to miss from anywhere on the table. I would still like to watch the match. Let me be clear about that. But it's just a tough game. Sounds like he does, though, Sal. I mean, maybe you should give it a try. But everybody's been barking at Corey lately, so I'm sure his list is long enough. I think Evan was shooting for a pretty small window there. Exactly, Corey. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like maybe jump cue in order here. I'm going to look up that match that Joey Tate is playing right now. I think it's 18U 9 ball, boys. Oh, he was playing Rogan Russell. He beat him 9-1. Oh no, that was yesterday. So 18U 9 ball is not happening right now. Maybe it's one lost side, 10 ball action. Let's take a look. Adrian's still winning in the 10 ball. Just jumped over both balls there. Tough to really judge jumping that short. Sometimes it's really tough to judge. At noon, Adrian Prasad is going to play Nathan Nunez on stream. For those NorCal viewers, you're going to want to see that classic match. They're both still winning in the 10 ball. Hank went for a 9 ball combo there. The ball spread out. Might be time to play safe here, I think, unless you're feeling really confident about pocketing this ball. Wow. Little bank shot. Yeah, Joey Tate is playing Kehan Jin, I think is how you say the name, and Kehan's up 5-2. I gotta look up that, Fargo. You gotta be joking me. Beating Joey Tate 5-2. That's strong. Live scores available on digitalpool.com. The kids are updating the scores with their cell phones. It's an awesome feature on Digital Pool. Look at this cue ball, guys. Look at this cue ball. He is forced to go 2 rails. And I think there's not a scratch. There's no scratch, yeah. Just married to the 8. I think it's time to try to pull one back for Hank. Well controlled. Hank pockets the 9. Takes the score back to 5-4. There's young Deke Squire on the table next door. Look at him, just trying to spot that one up. Dude, that is so freaking cool. I wish I was playing pool at that age, man. Just imagine. Imagine that life. Hey Sal, I know that the kids look small, which makes the tables look bigger. But if that was a bar box and Deke was struggling to reach it, I think he'd be more like 4 years old instead of 8. These are 9-foot diamond blue label tables, 4 1/4 inch pockets with extended rubber in the rails, no shims in the pockets. Fantastic table conditions here. Hey Russ Zorn, thank you so much for sharing the stream. Don't forget to share the stream, guys. We're only getting started for today, but we've got a bunch of great matchups coming up. Brackets are posted on digitalpool.com. If you go to the tournament section at digitalpool.com, all of the different brackets, it's very easy to find them. Fantastic control from Evan in this run out. Peggy Laird, thanks for following. Evan gets on the hill. Panning down through the room. Brent Worth trying to do some work against Riley Atkins. And Joey Tate starting to pull games back. It looks like 5-3 now. Same tables the pros play on, exactly. I do know that there are some matchroom events, I think, that are moving towards 4 1/8 pockets, maybe, or 4-inch pockets. I can't remember. They were talking about it recently. But 4 1/4 has been the standard for a long time. And Payne McBride playing against Eric Roberts. I mean, I can see both sides of the argument. I think that the level of play is becoming so strong these days that it would bring more drama into the match. I think it's a nice balance between winner break, like allowing the pros to do winner break, right? So that if they have truly excellent play, they can stack up the wins, you know? But like on 4 1/4 or 4 1/2 inch pockets with winner break, there's just so many pros that can put together 5, 6 racks, you know? It's like doing 4-inch pockets makes it so if they catch a gear are breaking fantastically well, where the balls are spread out nicely. They can still put some packages together, but it makes it a little bit more competitive for both players because both players can get to the table. Those are just my general thoughts about it. I do want there to be a standard, though. There is no current, like, global standard. Right? Like a golf hole, there's a standard size for the hole. Doesn't matter where you put it on the course. Standard size. But in pool, we don't have that. Basketball rim, there's a standard size. Right? The uprights in football, standard size. Soccer goal, there's a standard size. How long is the list, guys? Tennis court. Yeah, Chris, playing smart and an excellent queuing. This guy, sports. Hey, sports. That's right, basketball hoop. Think he shoots at the 9 here? That he did. Yes, Brian, that's a good point. Depending on what league you play in, right? So there you go. Right? Like if you're playing in Little League, or if you're playing in, I don't know the different leagues in hockey, but you know what I'm saying. It's like, the same thing could be true in pool, right? Oh, this is your standard size pocket for a pool hall, where leagues are played, for APA, right? Here's your standard size pocket for Pro-Am tournament style play. Here's your standard pocket size for the big leagues, matchroom pool, yada yada yada. You get what I'm saying? That would be fine, but there are no standards, right? It's just wherever you play, this is what we play on. Salmon, I know you love the soundboard, but the soundboard is not really intended for an event this style, so... Joey Tate was saying he loves the soundboard, so he'll probably play with it if he ends up in the booth. I just want to make sure that these kids feel like no one's putting them out, you know? Like, I don't want to... Even though I have a jovial approach and, like, my intent is to just have fun, I don't want anyone to have to go through interpreting it wrong. Exactly, Corey. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, that makes perfect sense. We could do the same thing. Amateur pool. Make the pockets a little bigger. Looks like we have a match next door. Let me look into who is practicing. No, it's not a match, just practice. Yeah. Chris, that's a pretty consistent... Those are pretty consistent mechanical issues that you see throughout all of pool. Oh, Tim, Diamond Tables doesn't make any table with big pockets. I mean, 4.5 is a fair size. Rob Saez, hey, how you doing, man? It's been a while. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for sharing. Well, if Evan comes with one more good shot here, we're going to see a winner of this match. This is true tester to be sure, though. Want to make sure you don't accidentally hit the cue ball too low. You want to make sure you don't accidentally put a touch of right spin on this ball. Nice high ball. Make sure you miss that opposite side pocket. And we have a winner. Hank Leinen comes up runner-up in this match. But he's not out yet. This was winner's side action, so Hank Leinen's going to move to the one-loss side. And Evan DeMello moving on. Snap, snap, that's right. Let's take a look at this match. Oops, don't want to look at the booth. My right hand is not as good at this as my left hand is. Let me get this back over by my left hand, guys. Sorry. Six to 5 looks to be the score here. In a quite significant match in the 10-ball championships. Brent Worth, Riley Atkins. Let me get the details on this match. It is a one-loss side match. Riley Atkins is up 6 to 5 in a race to 7, so Riley Atkins on the hill. Brent Worth must deliver here. I would actually have to wholeheartedly disagree with you, Chris. I understand where the thought process comes from and the sentiment, but I think that somewhere between 4 inches and 4 1/4 is a very happy place for most professionals, most strong amateurs. a very healthy balance between watching people run balls while also having to make the right decisions. 3.5-inch pockets, I think, is an interesting novelty, but is horrible for entertainment purposes, if that makes sense. There's a reason why 9-ball pool is the mainstream event or rotation is the mainstream discipline to watch, like on TV, and it's because it's exciting. It's because players are making like exciting shots and also runouts, right? There's a reason why one pocket isn't like the mainstream like viewing decision or viewing discipline. And making 3.5-inch pockets in 9-ball would turn 9-ball play into something more like one pocket. It would be like, I mean, unless the level of play just continues to increase, but I think at different times in our lives we've seen what's really possible and what's not. 6-6. Yeah, let me get this. Let me get the score accurate for this match. Let's check this out. Patrick Beckman, the live scores and brackets are available on digitalpool.com. Let's do Riley Atkins. This is a Hill match now, guys. Riley's at the table. Brent Worth. Well, if Riley makes one more good shot here, we might see a winner. He's going to overrun the cue ball a bit. Now the 10 ball is missable. Oh my goodness, drama. Drama, drama, drama. We have a winner, race to 7. Brent Worth comes up one game short and is eliminated from the 10-ball championships. Yeah, Chris, yeah, I guess we'll see. I understand if you're getting bored watching the same player. It's totally a legitimate opinion to have, but I'm not so sure. Not so sure tons of people agree with you. I believe here on table 5, this is just warm-up taking place. Yes. I'm going to take a look at our 10:30 matchups, and I will get you updated. In the meantime, please consider donating to the stream to support the stream. We have PayPal, Venmo, and CashApp. We've raised $2,000 to create some cash prizes for some exhibition matches this week, so great to hit that goal. But would appreciate anything that you can give directly to the stream. Any small donation is greatly appreciated. Yeah, Rob, I 100% agree. 100%. I mean, he's played the last couple days, the times that he's played on stream, he's played fantastic. But the pros and Mike, the pros and a lot of the viewers all agree that they like seeing the winner get the advantage from winning. Take another look around the room to find something that we'd like to watch until I get these match updates. Guess we can continue watching this Joey Tate match. I'm not sure of the score here, but let's center the table here. Give you guys something to watch while I get things updated here. Yeah, if you want to hear what the common discussion is from all the pros, there's a lot of good podcasts out there that you can listen to. The Pool Player Podcast and Dogging It with Molina Mike and Joey Ryan. They actually get to talk to like Emily Frazier a lot. Listening to some of the interviews that Carl Boys does with the players and with the organizers at Matchroom Pool. Just brings a lot of insight into what the players are thinking. But the general consensus seems to be that alternate break at the professional level, at least for Matchroom Pool, they're definitely moving away from that. I think alternate break is nice for like somewhere in between, like professional amateur tournaments, right? Like where you have top level local talent playing with professionals. And I'm having trouble finding our matchups coming up here. Yo.
No stream or what?
Huh?
No stream?
What do you mean? Did it drop?
Oh, I don't know. This guy said, see if you can get these girls. Because this is the one I messed up on before. Did I tell you that?
Oh, this is a match?
Yeah.
On table 5? Okay, I thought they were just practicing.
Did I tell you that story? Brutal, man. No,
We have a match here, guys. So is this 8-ball?
Yes, this is 8-ball.
Okay.
One lost side, McKenzie and Bailey.
Gotcha. Let me get everything updated here then.
8-ball girls.
We have an 8-ball match to watch. One lost side. Oh, yeah. Haley Marion. Mackenzie Kuda. Yeah, she played a match last night, I think, that she made hardly any mistakes in. Yeah, she played Jam Up last night. Unless I'm confusing her with someone else. Which is entirely possible. Just going through doing some housekeeping, guys. I'll get back to the action in a second, but in the meantime, you guys can watch Mackenzie do some work with these stripes. It's tempting to shoot the 11 here, because then you can use the 12 ball to get back to the 15. If you're 90% to make the 11 ball, I think you're supposed to shoot the 11 here. Especially if you're going to overhit the cue ball to get to the 15 here. Now things get really tough. Yeah, nice shot on the 15. And look, she covers the pocket here for the 6 ball. I really think the only hope here to run out maybe is to call the bank. No, maybe you play safe and roll up behind the 6. But that's a makeable kick either way. I think maybe you have to shoot at the bank here and then shoot the 6 up table. Haley's in a tough spot. Very cool. Thanks for the info, Frank. She is on Team Peach Hour. She shot the bank. Did she get there? Oh my god, what a shot. Now she's straight in for another bank. Look at this. The 6 ball bank is straight in. Because the 6 ball is so close to the rail, it's going to naturally bank short. So even though it looks like she's more straight towards... Let me pull out my cue ball here. It looks like the 6 wants to bank here, but because it's so close to the rail, it's going to bank short, so it's going to come here. What a shot. Very nice. Wowzers is right. I don't care if she doesn't make the 8 here. She's got to be feeling good about her chances in this match, shooting that good. What are we watching? How good does this girl play? Haley Marion. Showing us all the business. Well played. Looks like we have some youngsters next door. Check out this table. Looks like maybe 14 and under 9 ball action. I'm going to look up that bracket to see if this is a an actual match here, but let's get back to our table with Haley Marion. Bank shot calculator. Haley Marion, that whole last run out. Just I hit the wrong button there. Just making the calculations for the bank. Oh, thank you so much, Corey. I thought I typed it on this page, but I typed it on the other scoreboard. There we go. Let me go check out this 14 and under boys 9 ball. Abel Kuhn, Donovan Seymour, playing right now.
How strong was that last out?
No, I know.
How strong was that?
I know.
That's incredible.
She's firing in those two
Yeah.
banks, yeah.
That
And
was-
then that 8-ball across the whole table.
That was, you want to talk about a tester?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I said right before she shot it, I said, I don't care if she makes this 8-ball. She's got to be feeling good about her chances because she's like shooting so good. And then she just drills it.
When I looked over and I saw the 2 balls there, when I saw the 3 ball, I said, you know what I'm doing? I'm pinching the 3 and I'm making it in her ball and then just leaving it tough. Like, in other words,
Sure.
coming off the 3, leaving, making it in the 11,
Yeah.
and then just leaving a long, tough shot for her on the 8 ball. And
Right,
say,
right.
If you make it, you make it, And she just fired him in. Like,
Fired in 2 banks.
great, man.
Donovan has the long hair. Thanks for the info, Frank. Chris, I'm working on it. I'm doing some housekeeping. I was about to clean out the booth a little bit, and then I'll get the webcam back on. And I got to get these names here up for the other scoreboard. Okay, yeah, let me clean out the booth a bit. I've got the names updated on the other table. We can hang out with Haley and Mackenzie for this rack, and then we'll go check out the Abel Kuhn Donovan match. It's pretty clear that Haley would either be a 6 or a 7. Maybe a 6. I know Sophia Mast is a 6. But maybe Haley would be a 7. I don't know. At least from what I've seen Haley do over the last 2 days, I'm quite impressed. Get all my junk out of here. Jay, we hit the donation goal, yeah. Yep, $500 for each match this Friday. Of course, still accepting donations to support the stream. For anyone who is able, be greatly appreciated. It's the first ball I've seen Haley miss. Way to go to you guys. Thank you so much. McKenzie taking one back. Wow, nice shot by Donovan. Looks like that puts the score to 2-0. Sophia Mast is still in. Yeah. I think Sophia Mast has been performing really well. All of the brackets are live on digitalpool.com. Next time Abel breaks, we're going to watch his queuing action. I really like it. I think it's awesome. Good hit. Just important to make a good hit there. The grip, keeping the elbow above the wrist there. Even when you're that short, I think that's awesome. My teriyaki bowl is on the way. Chris, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you for that donation. Appreciate it. Chris is referring to the teriyaki bowls at California Billiards in Fremont, California, they are choice. Playing with the extension. That looks like a quick release extension. Let's take a look at Donovan's queuing action. So at this age, a lot of kids will play sidearm because it's a lot easier to get the cue over the table. I actually think it's a really good habit to have to start now, trying to get that elbow above the cue and make it feel natural, because as you get taller, they're going to slowly get taller, and it will slowly become more comfortable. Oh no, that's a good form right there. Hey Josh, I don't know how to say your name yet. Thank you for following the stream. It's interesting to watch this. The grip is decent. The wrist is a little cocked forward. That's probably just for comfort because of getting that elbow way up high. It must be tough to get that elbow way up high. Actually, that makes sense. If I had to lift my elbow this high and I wanted to keep my cue underneath it, I would have to turn my wrist forward. If I was playing on a table that was like 5 feet tall. Abel seems to take just a few practice strokes and then just go at it. Coming in with the calculated kick shots. Look at this stroking action. Dude, it reminds me of Adrian when he was that age. Forget about it. Look at this shot. Donovan, ball pocketing machine. Woo! Close on that cue ball. Donovan asking Abel about something. Ooh, barely caught the rail first too. I love it. Taking the lead to 3-0. Back to this 8-ball action. Current score still tie game. Looks like we might have had a bit of a safety battle earlier in this game, lasting a while. This shot I like punching out 2 rails. Looks like she's just going to go straight up the table. And here's the danger with this shot. Danger with this shot is you might be going straight at the 10 ball. Oh my gosh, and she gets perfect. Go do that Dr. Q lag drill over there and see how you do. She might win it. It's important to move this cue ball with the side spin. If you try to punch it with follow, man, it gets really tough to get the cue ball to move. You know, from here I might just be trying to bank the 6 ball out into the middle of the table and leave the cue ball on that left-hand short rail. Leave a real tough shot. Something like this. Maybe it looks like she was focused on trying to cover the 8 with the 6, which is really tough to do because then you have to control the speed of both the cue ball and the object ball and perfectly judge the angle that both of them are going to come off of the long rail. So if instead she would just focus on getting the cue ball to that short rail, making the cueing tougher, make it a lot tougher for Haley to make this shot. But a tester it was. It hangs up. Mackenzie now the favorite to win the rack. Oh my goodness, she missed the ball. Trying to go rail first. I think maybe the shot there is just to stun it. Unfortunate. Oops. Well, maybe we can check this out while they rack. It was a good hit. Got a ball, got a rail. Chris, I'm here till Saturday. Very nice, Donovan. Seen some good good mechanics, good ball pocketing from Donovan Seymour. If you're enjoying the stream and you're enjoying the coverage, and you want to know what that green number on the left of the screen is, go check out our website, PostUpPlayersClub.com. Read the home page, give you an insight into what Post Up is all about. It's the main reason why I wanted to raise money for like Friday night matchups for the kids, because it's very much well in line with what it is that I'm trying to do with this stream. Go check it out, PostUpPlayersClub.com. Now it's time to look at the obvious problem in this rack with that 10 ball. Need to find a place for it. I think she was trying to bump into the 5. She hit it so well, it's pretty unlucky that she didn't get there. Rachel, I'm not sure if Skylar Hess is playing right now. You can see the live scores for all the brackets on digitalpool.com. Yeah, Vegas is a good time until you run out of money. Well, she's got a bank shot and she's got to make it. Otherwise, she gives up complete control of this game. Dude, I just can't believe how good she hits banks. Renee, these are 9-foot blue label diamond pro cut pockets. 4 1/4 inch pockets. Dang. We're seeing some pretty strong play by Haley Marion. And the event is taking place at the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Beep beep. on table 14. Playing a young lady that I don't recognize. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Chris. Here we go. Skylar Hess is playing. She's down 2-1 in the matchup. Playing 9-ball. No, maybe this is 8-ball. No, it's 9-ball. Take us back to the action here. Mackenzie Kudo to break. Mackenzie chooses the second ball break. Dry break. Looks like every stripe has a pocket. Got to be careful with that chalk. If it touches the ball, we are playing all ball fouls. Yeah, she seems like quite a deliberate player. I really like her game a lot. Well, this is nice. She got to the correct side of the 5 ball. Now she can follow to... Looks like the 7 ball goes in the corner. Seeing a mild amount of frustration there as Mackenzie looks towards the ceiling. She looks like someone who's worked with Mark Wilson before. In the way that she gets down on the ball very quietly. Her pace of her transition from backswing to forward swing. Cryptic Plays on Twitch. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for following. So, look how when she gets down on the ball, yeah, she's just very deliberate. I like the game a lot. Yeah. She's look at the grip too. Fantastic grip. Very loose wrist, smooth cueing action. And the 8 ball to get on the hill. Get a score update on, where is it? This table. Oh, looks like the game's over. Are they doing a race to 5 in 14 and under 9 ball? Yeah, they've already reset the score. Let me give you guys a score update on how things went with Abel Kuhn and Donovan Seymour. Yeah, I like her against... gosh, I gotta look up the name of someone who played last night. Let me check it out. Ding dong.
Ding dong. I'm back.
What's up, Connor?
What's up?
My web browser is freezing.
How was your day yesterday?
Oh man, it was a long day. Every day's a long day. 13 hours in a box. We're doing it again today.
Yeah.
How about you? How was your day yesterday?
It was pretty good.
That's good.
Even though I lost both my matches.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
ever-
lost to Payne like 9-1.
Wow.
Couldn't catch a gear, and then what was it, like 8 or 9 something against Jacob Cole, and then I played today in the loser bracket, won my first match 7-5, and I'm waiting to play in the 18U.
All right, all right. Oh, Priscilla Kinsley was the one that played last night. That would be a good matchup. Haley Marion and Priscilla Kinsley would be a good matchup. You watched either of them play?
I played with Priscilla down in Roanoke.
How do you guys match up?
About even.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just go back and forth on who wins the races.
Adrian and Nathan are playing at noon on table 6 next door.
So someone asked what the most popular queue was.
What's the most popular queue? I don't think there's... I would say the most popular queue
Probably
maker is Predator these days. Right?
That and Q-Tech.
And Q-Tech, yeah.
But I always hear everyone talking about the whole, like, the SUV Ghost Edition Q-Tech and, like, just the SVB queues and Q-Tech in general. I see a lot of kids that shoot with those.
Yeah.
But I guess most people here are shooting with Z-Staffs and Revos.
Yep. I played with the Z all the way until I changed to the 11.8 Revo.
I'm thinking about switching to a 12.4.
Wow. Kenzie cannot catch a break in this match. Yeah, Haley looks very, very focused all the time. Moves like the same speed. Everything that she looks at. She's in no rush. You played today already?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I played at 9 and 175.
Nice. What were you playing?
I don't even know his name.
What game were you playing?
9-ball. I'm only
Gotcha.
playing in the 9-ball with the world qualifiers.
So is it race to 7 on the one loss side then?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I played Jacob Myers and
Jacob Myers. Good player?
I don't know. Never heard of him.
Okay. New player. Love to see new players.
Haley's a good shot.
Yeah, she's have you seen her play before?
I've played her a few times.
Yeah. Should have seen this let me show you this clip from earlier.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50 thing. Like when we play each other, she beats me half the time and I beat her.
Okay. Okay. Give me a second. We'll come back to this. I'm going to show Connor this once we're done with this rack.
Suck on, it's like my ice cream.
I'll let Adrian see it too.
Oh my god, you just like.
Where'd you get that ice cream?
They have ice cream here. My
They have
Starbucks.
ice cream downstairs.
Downstairs? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Their
might have to go
milkshakes
get some
are
of
good.
that.
It's kind of sweet for me though.
It's ice cream.
It's too.
Well, that's what
Adrian just said this ice cream is too sweet.
That's what ice cream's supposed to be, is sweet.
Yeah, it's literally just sugar and milk.
And cookies. Cookies and cream.
Yeah, cookies and cream
That's
is the
even worse. You got Oreos in there.
cookies and cream is the business.
Wait, cookies and cream has Oreos?
Oh
I'm
my
just kidding.
god. No.
Kidding.
Oh my god. I think he was being serious.
No, he was joking.
So what was the shot?
Oh, after this rack, well, I'll show you guys. I'm going to do a replay for everybody. And I'm going to get your reaction. She can see this 5-ball. She might even be able to get underneath the 3. It'd be cool if she could run into the 3 and stop the cue ball right there, because then it would clear the 3 for, you know, so she could make position next. But I think she tried to, looks like she tried to run directly into the 3. Might have been better to follow and go into the rail and then run into the 3.
So I don't play in the 16U till 6 p.m. And let's see when I played 18.
Yeah, Connor is still in for the 9-ball. He just won his first one-loss side match.
Yeah.
You said 7-2?
7-5.
7-5.
Yeah. I played Jacob Meyer in my first match on the one last side in the 18U at 12. And then winner of that plays Wes Baldwin at 4:30. So I got a busy day today.
Mm-hmm.
I play one match, then wait a while, get into one. After done with that one, I go into another one.
Evan and Eddie, I am not sure. The other stream table is not active. So if you want to see a player's score, you can look on digitalpool.com. They're keeping the live score there. Well, she went for it, and she might be paying with the rack. One little interesting situation to deal with. I think you're pretty safe here running into these balls just to try to open them up. I think you're pretty high odds to, if you go into the short rail with the cue ball and then into the 3 and 7, you've got pretty decent odds to come up with a shot afterwards.
I think she could just shoot the 7 in the corner pocket anyway.
You think the 7 goes?
Yeah. I mean, that's how she's playing it pretty much too.
It's close.
I think she's gonna hit the 3 first, and then
Yeah, I don't think it was quite there.
if it wasn't, it was almost.
Yeah. Mackenzie still with a chip in a chair. Cue ball got away from her. Oh, horrible luck.
Ouch.
Horrible luck.
I think she can see it. She's shooting it like she. Huh?
Yeah, this is a one-loss side matchup. Whoever loses this match does not move on in this 8-ball tournament. Yeah, Connor, do you know qualifying for Worlds, is it first and second or only first? Or?
I think it's top 3. I'm pretty sure it's top 3. And maybe more, because Because last year they took way more than 6. Or,
Does it depend on how many entrants in the tournament?
yeah, I don't think 16U this year for the girls is a qualifier. I think it's just 18U.
It says on here 16U boys, world qualifier. 14U girls, 9-ball, no. 16U girls, not a world qualifier. So only
So
18U girls.
Yeah, they had like 7 people in the 16U.
Yeah, so 18U is 17 players.
Yeah, but I think sometimes they can just pick. They can pick some people to go. It's pretty much like a wild card thing. If you don't make it.
I see.
Yeah, I was talking to Landon Hollingsworth yesterday, and he said we were saying it's somewhat kind of weird. They don't let like 19-year-olds can play in it, or I'm pretty sure that's what he said. And he was like, all these other countries and stuff are sending 19-year-olds to Worlds and stuff, and USA won't.
Huh. Interesting. Is Worlds open to 9-ball? I mean, is Worlds open to 19-year-olds?
I think so. That's what he said. Oh, Haley. This could
Haley
be
now
it.
has a chance with a dead straight in stun shot. And this is pretty high odds.
Yeah, Savannah's been playing good. I think Noel and Savannah are gonna be a pretty good match there.
There we have it. Haley Marion takes the win and sends Mackenzie. Mackenzie's now done in the 8-ball girls tournament. But check this out, Connor. Okay, here we go. That didn't work. I have to do this. Hello, there it is. Cool. This should work. What if I told you Haley runs out from here and she's solids?
What?
Haley runs out from here and she's solids. Check this out. Oops. Here we go. She did think about it for a while because it's like, what do? Do you play safe? How do you play safe? Do you play two-way shot? How do you do that? Punches this ball in, and look at the angle she comes up with on the 6th ball. Hopefully I can get this back to normal playback speed. Thinking for quite some time, and then I'm talking about how the natural angle looks like it wants to go here, but because it's so close to the rail, it wants to play short, so it ends up going straight in the hole. And look at where she leaves the cue ball, and she makes the 8 from here.
Dang. I've had games like that where the last 3 balls I had to bank because I left myself bad.
Yeah. Mackenzie was the one that left her here. And look at this shot. Heart of the pocket.
Dang.
Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Can't be too upset with that loss when your opponent's playing that good.
Well, I'm gonna go practice.
Right on.
I'll come back later.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
We are going to take a little break until noon. The next matchups are at noon, so I'll pan the camera out. And I'm going to go schmooze. Smooze with the players, smooze with the vendors. Maybe I'll leave you guys. Looks like that's just practice. Looks like that's practice. This is not practice. We can leave it right here. And I'm going to change scoreboards so I can leave it blank. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Cool, yeah. We'll be back with Adrian Prasad versus Nathan Nunez on table 6. And I know that we've got another good matchup on table 5. I just can't think of the name of the matchup right now. Okay, right now?
Yeah, she wants to check out
So,
the camera.
yeah, you can come in and hang out. I actually don't really have a live match right now. We're just kind of watching something off to the side because I don't have good camera angles.
Yeah, I just
Um,
want to see the camera thing.
Yeah, so we've got matches started at noon coming up here
Yeah.
on the feature tables, but
Are you commentating right now?
I mean the mics are on, but I'm not really covering the action just because the feature tables are empty.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you doing out there?
I'm good. Wait, can you go to the side?
Yeah. Which table do you want to look at?
That one.
Okay.
Okay, can you zoom in?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so them two have been flirting all day, and they won't admit it. And I'm trying to get them to admit it.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh wait, the micro.
Yeah, the mics are on.
Is anybody watching?
Yeah, only like 80 people.
Hopefully no
Bethany
one
Tate
knows.
in the booth.
I'm so sorry. You can't snitch on me like that.
You did it to yourself, girl.
I did.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, zoom in on those three guys. Oh my gosh, it's so clear.
Oh, it goes further than this. You want to see if anyone has any acne? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Wait, okay, zoom out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I should have set my flash. Do that sometimes. Okay. I'm trying to look for one person and one person. But I can't send it. Oh, it kind of turns a lot.
Yeah, it'll turn all the way around to my booth. Look.
Whoa.
Yeah, 350 degrees.
Oh my gosh, it's so clear too.
What's up, Adrian?
He's the best.
Hey, Bobby, so we stopped at 2,000. We stopped at 2,000. All the further donations are just going to go towards supporting the stream because I'm giving out cash prizes. I technically have to report it as income for taxes, so I don't want it to get too out of hand and then pay a bunch of my own money in taxes. So, yeah. By the way, is there anyone that you'd like to call out that you would want to play tomorrow night, potentially in an exhibition match?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, who?
Skylar Hess.
Skylar Hess. Okay.
Skylar Hess. I want to play her.
Let's see if I already have it on the list. I do.
Wait, what?
So we're doing this deal. Me and Mike have been working on. We've raised $2,000 for you
Oh my gosh.
for you guys as players. So I'm gonna do 4 $500 prized matches where the winner gets $350 and the loser gets $150. And we're gonna let the viewers vote for which match they want to see. So right now we're working on compiling good close matches that the viewers can vote on. They'll be able to pick 2 girls matches and 2 boys matches. So let me
Oh my
actually see if I can
gosh.
get that on screen for you guys right now.
That's so cool. Like Friday night. So
Yeah,
tomorrow night.
Friday night fights. Yeah, I do a stream every week at Hard Times in Sacramento.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
So-
keeping in the same format is
That's
we're doing
so
it here.
cool.
So
That,
and
I fully support that. That's so cool.
it's unbelievably cool that the viewers were so generous in supporting it. I started it
Yeah.
out with wanting to do 3 matches, but then Mike pointed out, well, we've got 2 tables. Why don't we do 2 girls matches and 2 boys matches?
Mhm.
And we raised an extra $500. So
Wow. It's crazy.
it is crazy.
So you have so far Sophia Mass versus Savannah Easton.
Yeah, I'm actually working on getting it on screen so the viewers can see it.
Yeah.
So that way they can read along.
Yeah.
So let me save it here and export.
Yeah, girl. Oh my gosh. Those are good matches.
So these are all matches that were suggested by different viewers. So I should be able to get it on screen here in just a couple seconds, guys.
Oh, you're good at this.
Should update.
That's so cool.
Maybe I have to redo this. Hold on.
So you
Flyers.
sponsor Adrian Prasad, right?
Yeah, Adrian. We'll put it this way. Adrian lets me. Adrian asked to put my logo on his shirt, so now I've included him as a part of the Post Up Players Club, even though he's not like a regular. His parents aren't part of the. What do you say? See that number on the left side of the screen, 1310?
Yeah.
That's a number that I'm raising monthly from viewers in Northern California to do tournaments and other exciting events.
Yeah.
So, okay. Oops, that's the wrong flyer. So, if we go FNF Girls, boom, there we go. And here are the current potential boys matches. Junior boys, there we go. So if we
what
zoom
about
in,
right here?
so we're looking for more matches.
Mm.
Yeah.
I have. So wait, people actually said me and Skylar?
Yeah, someone else suggested you and Skylar play, yeah.
I really want to see that.
Yeah.
Because I asked her Monday night this week.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so we've played each other 8 times in a row. Just
Okay.
this year.
Okay.
Just this year. And we have every time.
Here, let's get nice and close to that so they can hear you.
Okay, maybe I should say this.
No, say it.
We've played 8 times in a row this year, and I've beat her every time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And most of the time it was 7-2. It was 7-2, 7-2, 7-2, 9-1, 7-2, 7-5.
Wow.
7-2. It was always 7-2.
Interesting.
Yeah. And every time after the match, she always says she plays really bad.
Uh-huh.
After every single
So
match
you've got her number, basically.
What?
You've got her number. That's a phrase meaning like she just for whatever reason never seems to play her game against you specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I asked her, I'm like, so if you play bad every time, do you want to play right now? Like,
Yeah.
because she said she was playing good. And she's like, no, I'm really tired right now.
Well, but then it becomes a mental game, right? Because if you feel like someone has your number, it's like it's tough to wanna. Like maybe that's just going to come out of you again and you're just not going to play your game again.
Yeah.
You know, it's an interesting thing. So yeah, and then these are some of the boys matches that have been suggested.
Adrian Prasad versus Brentworth. Joey Tate versus Landon they've played, I think, at least like 30 times probably just in the past, just in 2021 and 2022.
Yeah.
They played each other so many times. And then Eric Roberts and Riley Atkins.
Oh yeah, we wanted to add after that last match, we want to add Haley
Marion.
Haley Marion against Priscilla
Kinsley.
Yes. Yeah, that was they both played really well in their matches that were streamed.
Mm-hmm.
And they had similar play styles too, which would be interesting to watch.
Yeah, in my match against Sophia, I think it was on stream when she beat me 9-1.
Yeah.
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 We don't talk about it.
I think you should never wear a jacket while you play again.
Yep, never. But yeah, like that was the problem. But we played each other actually prior this week. I beat her 7-5. But the match, it's not like I was playing completely awful. I just missed some key shots and I scratched a lot in the beginning.
Yep. You were missing shots near the end of the rack.
End.
Yeah.
Yes. And so if I were to play like I did against Gianna Fiore,
Mm-hmm.
against Sophia, the scores would have been different. Not saying that she wouldn't have won.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, girl.
Yeah.
Shoulda,
She
coulda,
played
woulda.
really good though. Like I'm really proud of her. We're
Yeah.
really good friends off and on the table. Well, not on
Wait,
the
that was
table,
you were
but
playing
off the
Sophia,
table.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sophia. Every time I've watched her playing, in at least yesterday, she was making like very, very, very few mistakes.
Yeah.
Like very few, which is very rare for like a 529 Fargo or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, most of the time with the juniors actually, most of the time. The Fargo ratings are completely off.
Yeah.
Especially because most of the time juniors don't play in big
Fargo rated events.
Fargo-rated events.
So when they improve, like in a 6-month period, it's just not accurately representing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this is actually, me and Sophia only played 3 times this year. I think, yeah, we've only played 4 times this year.
Yeah.
And she beat me twice and I beat her twice. So I think if I play my game, I think I'm capable of beating her. And she plays outstanding. She's improved so much.
That's very cool to hear.
I have nothing bad to say about her. I don't have anything bad to say about anyone, but...
Except for Landon and... No, I'm just kidding.
Except for Landon, yeah.
Yeah.
He beat me in the pro-am. I'm done with it. No, I'm just kidding. So, yeah. I've lost to 3 people the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
In matches. Because I stayed for the JIC. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. I got 5th, 6th in the pro-am. I lost to
Nice.
Joey, and I lost to Landon.
Okay.
Which 2 very strong players, so
Yes.
I'm not mad about it.
Sure, sure.
And then I lost to Sophia yesterday. But I'm going to try and come back in the loser side.
And how many tournaments are you playing in here?
The 16U and the 18U, so 2 tournaments.
No 8-ball?
No 8-ball.
Just don't care for the game or what?
I never really played 8-ball before.
Okay.
I mean, no, I know how to play. Like, I've played it. Well, like, that's what I started on, but
Sure.
I never really, like, advanced in it. I never play it.
Right.
And so, I don't know, it's just...
It's a very interesting game, especially as
so much strategy, too.
Yeah, especially as the skill level increases, it becomes a very tactical game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check out, have you done this thing yet?
Yeah, I did, actually. I got...
What's the deal there? First explain it to me.
So, okay, you can't see on camera, but there's pencil lines on the table.
All right, let's take a look here. Let me pull something out. I have like a mini telestrator so I can, as you're explaining it, I can show people what you're pointing at. Okay, this is my cue ball.
Okay, that's your cue ball.
Yeah. So you said there's lines like in between these balls?
Yeah. Let's just say it's switched sides, right? So right here, there's a line that's probably about a ball size away from the rail. So like...
Okay.
So like there's a line right here, and in between the line and the rail, only the length of a ball can fit in it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so then the next one is the length of a ball and a half, the line from the other line. You know what I mean? So like on the table, it's like, let's say right here, there's a line from a ball size, whatever. Then there's a ball and a half, so it gets bigger.
Uh-huh.
And then there's a line that's like 3 balls, maybe 3 balls, and then
it like doubles every time?
Then it stops.
Okay.
Then it stops.
And then what's the goal?
The goal is, so it's a lagging competition.
Right.
So you want to get in the ball size.
You basically want to freeze it to the rail.
You want to freeze it to the rail.
Right.
And if you freeze it to the rail, you get 15 points. If you get it within the line and the rail, you get 12 points. But it doesn't have to be touching. It just has to be in the rail.
Yeah.
Line. And then that's 12 points. And then there's 9 points, which is the ball and a half.
Right.
One. And then there's 6 points, which is the 3-ball one.
Gotcha.
The 3 balls length.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I got 2 12s, which is the one like in between.
Oh, you suck.
Oh, thanks.
Couldn't even get 15?
I got 2 12s, I got 2 9s, and then I got 1 6.
How many tries do you get? I guess
you
that's 5?
You could have as many practice ones as you want before you start, and then you get 5. You get 5 to add up to the score.
And what's...
My score was like 45 or something.
What's the highest score that you've heard of?
The highest score I heard of, Landon. So Landon got, so last year he won. He almost got perfect every time. He got like a score of 99, but he had 10 tries because he was in the finals for it.
Wow.
So he got like a score of 99 or something like that.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. It's kind of similar to something that I'm doing at my pool hall. Check this out. So after the matches, or like in between some of the matches, during the Friday night fights and like during tournaments and stuff, if I want, I'm running this like quarter-long contest for the Mighty X drill. Are you familiar with the drill?
What drill?
The Mighty X drill.
No, I'm not familiar.
This one? Where you put the ball straight into the corner pocket and you have to either stun the ball back and forth. So here, let's do this. So for each of these, get my little cue ball out.
Oh, you want to make it and draw back to right here?
Well, so with the stun shot, the object is to stun the cue, pocket the ball, and stun the cue ball right there. And then you don't touch the cue ball, but you respot another ball right here. And from wherever the cue ball lies, you stun it there.
I do know that. I did that with Joey. Joey taught me that drill.
Yeah, so you go back and forth as many times as you can without missing, without touching a side rail.
Yeah,
right?
So me and Joey did that the drill, where he was on this side and I was on this side, so I'd shoot and then I'd spot a ball for him and then he'd shoot and then we'd just go back and forth.
Right. So then players get to do that as many times as they can without missing and without touching a side rail with the cue ball, and for each successful shot, it's 1 point. And then you get 10 attempts at doing the follow shot, where you have to pocket the ball, the object ball, and then follow the cue ball into the corner pocket, right? Pocket, and it's a long distance shot, so you have to shoot it. You have to hit it very accurately to do that.
Very accurate.
Yeah, and so for each successful attempt out of the 10 tries, you get 5 points. And then there's the draw shot, where it's the same thing. You make the ball, and then draw the cue ball back into the pocket that you were cueing over, right? Like you make the ball here and draw it back. Yeah. Try to score as many points as you can, and over the competition, I'm going to pull this back, do a bunch of undos. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And pull this up. It's called the Mighty X Challenge, and there's cash prizes because it's $5 to do your set of attempts, you know? And it builds up over time, and here are the current leaders. So it's like a little...
Wait.
Adrian Prasad is... Atish Prasad is actually Adrian's dad. I made one attempt.
Is he good?
Yeah, he plays pretty good, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and then I have it separated by... yeah. Well, they've only made one attempt each, but it's tough to do it under pressure. So, and I have it separated by Fargo group. So, yeah. So yeah, Adrian and Nathan are going to be playing here on table 6 here in a second at noon. They are both in the winner side still for the 10 ball.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I've been watching Nathan and Adrian play.
Yeah.
They've been playing good.
Where is my... thing here? I am gonna...
Such a cool setup.
Thank you, yeah.
It's so like... Are those memes?
What's that? Yeah. Yeah, so since the players aren't playing right now, I guess I could show you. I have a soundboard.
Yeah.
So, because I know everyone really well at Hard Times, we like to have a lot of fun in the commentary booth, and it's not necessarily to poke fun, but it's more like everyone knows that it's all just in good-natured jests. So, like if somebody like makes a ridiculous shot to win a set, or like slops in a ball, emotional, damn it, to the other guy, you know.
Oh yeah.
And like we've got the oh no if a ball's about to scratch. And then for good shots, we've got Owen Wilson.
Wow.
And
damn, son, where'd you find this?
Stuff like that. So
so cool.
One of my personal favorites.
No, God, please, no.
I love that.
So
do you watch The Office?
Oh, of course, yeah. I've seen the whole season or the whole series 3 or 4 times.
I love The Office.
Unless it's salmon, then we just give him crickets. We've also got another one of my personal favorites. You suck.
You're so. That's kind of funny.
So yeah, all in good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna step out of the booth here for a minute and go grab a snack because I've got 10 minutes until this next match is gonna start.
Do you want
So
me to get you something?
I was actually gonna run out to the casino.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I've got about 10 minutes. Should be okay. We'll leave the camera centered right here. Watch the players warm up.
Okay.
And
Right.
feel free to swing by anytime.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
We're just hanging out all
I
day.
have to play until 7:30, so I might hang out.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you.
Yep, of course. Time for some action, guys. Hiya. Looks like we've gotten started here with Nathan Nunez up 1-0. This is winner's side action. Looks like we're having the rack removed. Let's take a look at this matchup on the other side here. Looks like we have ladies 8-ball action. Looks like Haley is doing her thing again. So I will get that scoreboard set up. Jordan Helfrey. Okay. This is a classic Sacramento matchup. Bay Area versus Sacramento. Nathan Nunez plays out of California Billiards in Fremont, California. And Adrian Prasad plays out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. I'm very familiar with both of these players' games. Nathan playing a bit of a two-way shot there. Or at least an intended two-way shot. He hit it so thick that the cue ball didn't travel. If the 5-ball passes the 10 into the top left corner as we look at it, Adrian's certainly capable of getting out here. If not, we'll just see what he does with some sort of safety after the 4-ball. Not sure if he took a look at it already. I'm assuming he did. Checking out the 6 ball, so obviously the 5 ball does pass. He's dead straight in. I think if he makes this shot, this should be the last tester of the rack. And a tester it was. I think he left the rail first shot on the 5 ball as well. Adrian obviously a little frustrated, shaking his head. The rail first was on cue ball position, comes up a little short though. Both of these players move pretty quickly around the table. They make decisions really quickly. I'd assume that this race to 7 most of the time lasts around 40 minutes to an hour. Stream jitters from Nathan. Steering into the cue ball while putting inside English on the ball. Never a good thing to happen. Adrian coming up safe here. Maybe a soft kick and stick. Yeah. Didn't quite get behind it. Finish up this rack and take a look at what's going on next door in the 8 ball tournament. Not sure what he's asking Nathan. Oh, looks like wants the cue ball cleaned. Oh my gosh. Adrian Prasad primed to pull the score back even at 1-1. Almost overcut the ball. Sliding over to table number 2, or table number 5, pardon me. Looks like Haley Marion to break in an alternate break format. Haley is down 2-0 against Jordan Helfrey. Oh, right. A side tournament. I hope that's a joke. That is strictly forbidden. I have the score wrong. Adrian taking his time, racking the balls. Haley decides to go with a head-on break, which I really like, especially with Magic Rack. With the Magic Rack and 8-ball, you've got such a high percentage chance to make a ball and spread them wide open consistently. It's probably just the better break to go with. It's going to be a tough rack, though. With the way that stripes lay, I think you want to make the 9 right now, then play the 15. Somehow find a way to deal with the 10 and 13, maybe play those after the 14, but you're going to have to play tight position all the way around the table. I don't think anyone's a favorite to run out here. Just try to deal with the 10 and 13 right away, which didn't work out for her. So maybe now it's time to just bump something. Bump something and clear out your groupings. Oh wow, I think the 13 wired up. Let's take a look at Jordan Helfrey. Currently up 2-0 against a strong player in Haley Marion, so well, might want to get a ref here. Oh, it was a good hit. Hey,
I'm back.
you're back. Cool.
I was commenting on Adrian.
Do you know this Jordan Helfrey girl?
No, I don't.
She's up 2-0 against Haley right now.
What's the race to?
5. This is 8-ball again.
Oh, that's cool. Is she good?
I mean, she's up 2-0 in 8-ball.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to get my ice cream. I was going to go down to the casino and get ice cream, but that's okay.
I could go get you
No,
some.
I'll get it after this match.
Okay.
Yeah. Need a sugar rush.
Yeah. We all need those sometimes.
Yeah. See what she did there? She steered the cue ball a little bit to try to get it to move towards, you know what I mean? That subconscious overcut
Yeah.
on accident just to get the cue ball to move where you want it.
Yeah. So have Nathan and Adrian started?
Yeah, they started. I think the score over there. Let's check it out. It's 1-1 over there. I just bounced back between the two tables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Frank always coming in clutch with the info. Yeah.
Yeah, Adrian and Nathan are really good competitors.
Yeah, and they're close
Especially-
matchup too.
Yeah, very. And also, they also play each other in Sacramento too.
Yeah.
So.
What's up, Daniel? How are things going around the house? You getting things cleaned up? Well, Haley's maybe running out of a little bit of gas. I know that wasn't the easiest shot ever, but certainly pocketable. The action's pretty quiet at the moment. Jordan accidentally hit that one rail first.
Yeah. I think they both have really, they have strong strengths. As in, like, Haley, she's really good at keeping the ball controlled. As in, like, I watched her match when she beat that one girl, like, 9-1, 9-0. She always got good position.
Yeah.
And something I struggle with. So I notice it in other people's games when they do have it good.
Well, last time she came to the table, the stripes were not looking very good. Obviously now with the 12 ball sitting where it is, no one's ever happy to have that be in their run out, but it's much more doable now, actually, for both players. I think she can see this whole ball.
Yeah.
Well, if you could see her face right now, she's given the pursed lips of frustration.
Yeah.
Accidentally overhit that one.
Do you think she can make the 4-ball?
Yeah, the 4-ball goes.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain. But the problem is you're supposed to use the 4-ball to get to the 6,
Yeah.
right? But from here, you got to put a really nice stroke on it because it's so far away. And that's the gamble, right? If you don't put a perfect stroke on it, then you run into it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened.
I actually like banking this up in the corner
Yeah, I like that too.
and then just like really juicing it because here's what's going to happen. Sending the cue ball up table is a priority right now just to put some kind of pressure just in case you miss because there's not really a place that you can play safe right now, right?
Yeah.
So if you bank the 6 over here, the cue ball can then follow, it looks like, through here to the 5. Where now, if you bank it in the side and miss, well, if you freeze it to the rail, things are tough enough, maybe.
Yeah. I like, to be completely honest, I think honestly I'd go for the 13 ball.
In the corner.
In the corner.
Yeah. Yep.
I'd go for the 13 ball and set up for the 12 ball maybe.
Right, and if you miss, it leaves it tough
Yeah,
for both of the other balls.
It's a double shot.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's going for. But I think she's going for the side. No, just kidding.
Yeah, the camera will shake when people jump up on the stage. Looks like Jordan plays with a Q-Tech.
Yeah.
What do you play with?
I'm sponsored by Peach Hours, so I play with
Okay.
the Rogue, and I'm actually getting a new bottom, as in the bottom shaft.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called.
The butt of the Q?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The butt of the Q.
Yeah.
I'm getting a new
Actually, a
one.
lot of people just call that the Q.
The Q, really?
Yeah, and
then
then
the other thing,
and the other part's the shaft. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting a customized one because before, it was a sponsorship, but they'd give me a Q, but it wasn't customized.
Sure.
And that was the first stage of the sponsor or whatever. And now I'm getting a customized Q, which will be coming in a month or two.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's similar to Haley's Q, but it's just different color. She has a pink. If you can kind of tell, there's pink in it, and it's not fully black. I'm getting.
Since I'm sure she's gonna make this shot, we're gonna zoom in. If we can get it to focus. Oh yeah.
She stayed down. See, I go for the bank.
Yep.
Any day. I'm definitely more of a risk taker. I go for banks. I go for tougher shots.
This is fairly straight in to the point where you can hit it with more speed and with where it is in relationship to the rail, it doesn't want to play very short. So
it looks like it's gonna overcut, as in like gonna go over. Yeah.
Yeah, a little long.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Little roll here. Look at this. She missed the 6. And Haley's gonna be jumping. Probably. Right? There's no advantage to taking the kick here.
Yeah. And if she does hit it, you know, most likely she will. But if she hits it, it goes down the rail, so it's a tough shot.
Right. She jumps with a wooden cue.
Yeah, honestly, I have a wooden jump cue, but I've tried carbon fiber jump cues. I have the same one as her, actually, because we're both sponsored by Peach Hour.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, I like the carbon fiber better.
Yeah, it's just stiffer.
Yeah.
For jumping, it just makes the ball jump easier.
Yeah, and I think you have to use more power when it comes to jumping with a wooden shaft.
Right, yeah.
Because it's heavier, too. It's not like a light cue.
Yeah. Just a pure stun shot, leave yourself an angle.
Oh.
Wow. Didn't put a very straight stroke on that ball. Oops.
I think sometimes it happens with a lot of people where it's just an easy shot to you, but you don't even think about it, that this is an important shot.
Yeah.
Like, I need to still have a good stroke.
So,
It's just sometimes it's so easy in our head that we don't even have to like get down on the shot. But when you really do.
that is a product of, in my opinion, you can think of the game in two ways. You can think of the game as moving balls on the table, or you can think about the game as moving a cue in your hand, right? And if you only think about moving the balls on the table, when it becomes like a simple, like really straight in stop shot, you can ignore the fact that it's not going to happen unless you move the cue right.
Yeah.
So the way that I have been trying to rework the way that I think about the game is making sure that I think about moving the balls when I'm standing up and walking around. But once I've decided how I want to move the balls and exactly what that's going to take, my entire mind shifts to only what am I doing with the cue, making sure that, you know, everything is aligned properly, making sure that I'm going to place the stroke in the right place, making sure that the follow through is going to go to a specific place, and then after I go through the ball, I check to make sure that the follow through ended there. With every shot, like even if I have ball in hand, like she just did.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That was a great shot.
Just got on the wrong side. Let's do that. I don't know. Can she bank it? In the corner where the 5 is?
I think the 5 is blocking it.
Yeah, looks like it.
I think it actually does go past the 6 though.
What would you do in this situation?
Probably. Whoa! What happened with my monitors? That was weird.
It's different.
I would probably bank the 8 really hard back towards the 6, and then play the cue ball 3 rails all the way down to the other short rail.
Ah, yeah, that's. Ooh. Oh. But she got there.
She almost got there. Yeah.
Almost.
See.
I looked like the cue ball was going a little bit more.
Yeah. The main thing is the 6, getting the cue ball where the 6 can't be pocketed. Right. Looks like Jordan's probably going to get up 3-0.
I think this shot is taken for granted a lot.
Yeah.
I think people hit it a lot harder than it really needs to be hit.
Like that.
Like that. And then it's most likely to rattle.
Niels Fine has a great video about that.
Yeah. And that's why you have to stay down on your stroke, especially
It's
on shots like this.
you shoot the stun shot, but you cue it like a draw shot, like a soft
Yeah.
draw shot.
Yeah.
Makes the pocket a lot bigger.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness.
Couple of nervy shots there. Jordan is going to get up 3-0. Let's check out action on our other table here. Oh, break time. Nice.
What's that? Oh,
They're taking a break. Looks like Nathan is up 4. Or are these Adrian's cues on this side?
but didn't Nathan win that one game when it was 1-1? When he made the 8 ball and then the 10 ball, right?
I don't recall, honestly. So we'll get a score update here when the players come back.
Yeah, let me sit down.
Eric Roberts in a match in the 10 ball versus, I don't know who this is. He's making a deep run in the 10 ball though, that's pretty good. Nathan racking the balls. See where Adrian's sitting. Yep. Nathan is up 4-1.
He has a power.
Pretty nice break. Well controlled cue ball, unfortunately. Maybe a little bit too much pop. Nothing fell.
Also, he got behind the 3 ball.
Where do you push to? Where do we push?
I pushed down in long rail. Or what Adrian's doing. That's exactly what I was going to do.
On the short rail here?
It might get behind the line. Yeah, I was going to try.
Well, the issue with this shot is there's an easy return safe with the
That's
2
true.
ball.
That's true.
Unless he got behind the 9, he's going to get it back.
It's really easy to get above the 2-2 though.
Yeah.
You have to hit it real good. So he returned the push.
Yeah, he must not be able to see the left side of the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, wrong table, sorry.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
That'll work too, huh?
You think he was trying to do that?
Tough to know.
Yeah. He gets to keep going, right?
So it's the incoming player's option.
Whether he takes it or
Whether Adrian takes it or gives it back to Nathan.
not? Oh.
If it's an unintentional pocket. Yeah.
I always thought it was the person that made the 10 ball. It was their option.
No. If he called it, then that would be the case. Or he would actually be he would be forced to shoot again if it goes in the pocket that he called.
Mm-hmm. You think he's going to jump it? Is it all ball foul for 10 ball?
Yes. All ball fouls for everything.
For everything, okay. Trying to get us ready for the pros.
Yeah.
Pro tournaments.
Well struck. Not hitting the 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to see if I can grab someone to sit in here with you. I got to step out for a second.
Okay.
We'll just leave it on the overhead. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Oscar Dominguez is going to hang out with you.
Yay.
This is player 1 score here, player 2 score here. Just make sure you only have one green button
Okay.
with the accurate score, because if you have 2 of them, it looks like that. Seem pretty simple?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oscar knows how to do this too, right?
No, I can show Oscar too, just for the scorekeeping.
Yeah.
We'll leave you on the overhead to keep things simple, but this is player 1 on the left, player 2 on the right, and just make sure there's only one green button. If you press it, it changes colors. If you have 2 green buttons, it looks like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy.
Cool.
So if you were to change it,
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Fix.
Right on. Cool.
Right on.
Guys, I'll be back.
Cool. What's up, Bethany?
What's up, Oscar? How are you?
I am great. How are you?
I'm good. How does it feel watching your good friend?
Oh, my student, I guess.
Yeah, your
yeah.
student.
It's it
It's-
hurts sometimes.
It's cringe-worthy. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding,
no,
I'm just
no,
kidding.
it's
I'm
nice to
just kidding.
see.
No, it's, yeah.
Nathan's actually from California as well, from the
Yeah.
Bay Area, so I'm always rooting for Nathan.
In this?
Just,
Against Prasad?
no, not against him, obviously,
Yeah.
but I'm always rooting for him
Yeah.
to do well. And if someone's going to beat him, I'll be glad it's him.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? There's nothing I can control about anyway, so they're both great kids.
Yeah. They really are.
Yeah.
They're so much fun to hang out with, too.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I just went to go get a smoothie right before this match with Adrian.
Yeah. Yeah, they're such nice people.
Mm-hmm.
So Bethany, how are you doing in the tournament so far?
I'm in 2 divisions, the 18U and the 16U. In the 16U, I won my first 2 matches. One against Gianna Fiore, and then the next one against Priscilla Kinsley.
Oh wow.
And then with the 18U, I lost my first match against Sophia Mast, and then I haven't even played my second match yet, so I'll be
Okay.
playing that tonight
Okay.
against Brooklyn. I don't remember her last name, but I know her name is Brooklyn.
Okay.
But yeah,
Wow.
so
Yeah, you
I'm-
just recently won the JAC this weekend, right?
yeah,
Congratulations.
thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it was really fun. I loved playing the guys because I never really before had a chance to play any of the guys, but
Right.
playing the guys in the pro-am to me is really fun, whether I win or lose. Just being able to have a chance to play them, and then even beating some really good competitors like Nico Conkle, Cody Allen. I played him. I played Nick Fiore. I played Danny Thomas. I forgot. I know it's a T though. So I played them. Those were the 4 guys I beat, and then I lost to Joey and Landon.
Well, I mean, you lost to 2 of the strongest junior
2 of the
players.
strongest,
in
yeah.
the
So I'm not
US.
mad about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
The
hard to
stats
be-
are pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. Good for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
And, meanwhile, Nathan just power stroked the 7 ball like crazy and almost scratched, which left him a difficult shot on the 8.
Yeah.
And he missed it and left Adrian a really good opportunity, which he took advantage of. And now it's player 2 should have 2. Look at that, I'm a pro at this already.
Already.
And Adrian's breaking. Why are
Yeah.
you
I
bridging
hope his
so
wrist
much?
is better.
Why is Adrian raising his bridge hand so much? Is he trying to force a pop?
I don't know, but he said his wrist was hurting a lot, so he
Oh.
put it icy hot on it.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Well, shout out to Adrian's parents, Tish and Sarita, who I know pretty well. He's in good hands out here, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Collins is taking a break.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, for Tembo, let's say for this 2 ball, he tried to randomly, let's just say he tried to make it in the bottom corner where the 10 ball is,
Right.
far corner. and he accidentally Z-banked it and made it in the same pocket. Is
Yeah.
it still a good shot?
No, it's not a good shot. The incoming player has the option to shoot or pass it back.
Oh, okay. So like,
Like
if you're
here, if he were to make this 2-ball on the side accidentally,
yeah, that's a.
Nathan would obviously take the shot because he sold out on 3.
Mhm.
But he has that option.
So what if it went in the same corner,
Oh,
but it just went a couple rails?
It doesn't matter as long as it's the intended pocket. It's still good.
Oh, okay, that's what I was asking. Yeah. I know it's call every ball, but
Oh. Now, one of the biggest rules of thumb that Nathan did there was that you're not supposed to do is run into other balls whenever necessary. He got a little fortunate there to get a good shot, but he made, in a situation like that, trying to control the ball was
Yeah.
harder than just making it and letting a little luck go to your way. Wow, he got a fortunate roll there because he's left him nothing. Because if he hits the left side of the 3 ball, he's going to scratch. So Adrian's almost forced to kick at this ball.
yeah.
But it's also fortunate that Adrian's even at the table. He shouldn't even be at the table. 'Cause,
Yeah, that's true.
and we're going to have a very tight hit here.
And
Actually,
if-
Bethany, I might go down just to check the hit. Just
I think
because
they're getting a
referee.
A ref.
Okay, good.
But the chances of if he hits it, the chances of him either making it or playing a good save are very high. I feel like because his cue ball could get behind the 6 ball.
Right.
But then again, if he makes it,
Oh, that's a bad hit.
yeah,
That was glaringly, obviously bad.
yeah.
So now Nathan's got a real big opportunity here to stretch the lead to 5-2. I really feel like this is such an important game because it's a nice momentum builder in a race to 7 to have that cushion. You don't want to go back and forth. You know, Nathan's got the break. Both of these guys play a little bit on the quicker side.
Yeah. Sometimes I appreciate that because playing slow players for me is just so hard because I'm like sleeping in my chair. Because it's just really hard for me.
Right. One of the
It's hard to stay my pace, my normal pace.
Right. Whenever you feel like a piece of advice I had for Adrian, because he had the same issue, is like whenever you're practicing, practice for 10-15 minutes and stop and go back to it. And with the same high intensity. So practice 10-15 minutes and stop and go back. Do a very interval training. And that way you can get used to
Not
turning it on when it's your turn. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it's
So-
not like you're always shooting. So
Right.
you're always in stroke.
So a lot of people say, "Oh, I need to warm up to get practice in." No, you don't. You do your practice at home. The only reason why you should be practicing at the tournament room is to get the good feel for the
The
table
tables,
speed.
yeah.
Luckily, with diamond tables, we're pretty spoiled in terms of playing conditions. They're very similar.
Yeah.
So when you start practicing, do a lot of interval training. Practice 10-15 minutes, stop. Go, do some homework. Come back for 10-15 minutes and then go do it over and over again. So here, Nathan's calling the upper left-hand corner, which in my opinion is a poor shot because he's going to scratch in the corner. Ooh, almost scratched. He hit it too thin. But
Yeah.
Nathan should have played
Well-
a little bit more controlled speed there.
Yeah, there's opportunity for Adrian though.
Oh, Adrian got a huge gift here to.
Maybe
What is
come
he
back
looking
up
at?
to it.
Wait a minute. Why is Adrian kind of in the back corner? 14? Can you name me on 14? All right. Oh, it's not that bad. The angle is a little deceiving. What a shot there. All right, I'm going to run
Wow.
over to table 14. I'll be right back, Bethany.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Okay. That's a good shot, especially under pressure.
Sorry about that.
It's
Had a little
okay.
discrepancy here.
We weren't gone too long.
All right, so we got Adrian got a nice gift there, by Nathan. Nathan's got such a powerful game. Yeah, he's got so much capabilities, and I think he's going to be probably one of the top players on the West Coast pretty soon, along with Adrian.
I see a lot of these players in this room going to Moscone Cup.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the cool thing about kind of having a first look here, because, when I was your age, you're 16-ish?
I'm 15.
15? Okay. When I was 17 and 18, I got to see a lot of great players who are now on the Moscone Cup, or played on the Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool to see it kind of come full circle.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, especially like being able to build relationships now, and then like being able to play them in pro tournaments and play with them in tournaments. And then Moscone Cup, I see Landon, I see Lazaro, I see Joey, I see Adrian, Riley Atkins.
Oh yeah, totally.
I see quite a few players.
Right.
I'm not gonna name all of them because there's a lot, but
Yeah.
I just see a lot of players here going to Moscone Cup.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely, you guys are very lucky as juniors
Yeah,
to
'cause
have.
I know a lot of people didn't have this.
We did not have this this platform of the GIC and so many other opportunities for you guys to play, and I guess just the
That's a good shot.
exposure. Wow, what a great shot
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
With social media, it's such a powerful tool with you guys, and it's a tricky thing as a parent, monitoring your kids and their social media, and then using it as a powerful tool. It's always a weird, it's a weird balancing act. Nathan, what a shot that was.
That was a great shot.
He tried to bump the 9-ball full there to hold him for the 3. But here,
Yeah.
actually, Nathan's got a really good opportunity here just to play the bank.
Yeah.
Send the cue ball down to the short route in case you miss it. It's kind of like a freebie here. Not much bad things can happen.
Except maybe that. No, I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. He could. I think. You think Adrian makes this ball?
I think
And,
he's gonna make it, but I feel like if he plays a 3 on where the 4 is at, and he plays the overcut side, cue ball's gonna run into the 10, and it's a little dangerous.
It is pretty dangerous.
That was a better shot, and
Oh, that is a good. Oh, he didn't
that's
get
okay.
there.
3
That's
balls
okay.
in a good spot.
That's still a tough shot.
A lot of times when you're in a situation, something you should always remember, Bethany, whenever you're playing, is a lot of times you don't want to lose the game on a shot where you're trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Almost like force them to give it to you. Put a lot of pressure. The percentages are in your favor. Just control it. Keep that control at the table.
Yeah. He gave him the same shot.
Same shot. And now that other shot isn't quite available. So if Adrian's feeling confident, this is the time to let it go and kind of hit it like a high stun where you beat the 10 ball. Or if you're not feeling the best of confidence, you want to bank the 3 ball between the 7 and the 4 on the short round, float the cue ball up behind the 10.
Yeah.
I don't think crossing it is a good idea. But again, every angle's a little bit different once you're at the table.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luis, for sharing the stream. My man, Luis, from Chicago. Have some carne asada one of these days, my man. That's... I guess it's a safety, but it's a weak safety there.
Yeah. That's.
With today's players, that's not going to get the job done.
Exactly.
And that's a great shot by Nathan to execute on
Mm-hmm.
a safety. I guess a lack of knowledge there on what to do. I mean, it was a difficult spot. And when in doubt, you want to leave your opponent a combination or bank. So if you don't know what to do with the safety, you always play towards a combination or bank. Make them earn it. Wow, what a stroke
Yeah.
Nathan has. Good lords.
Mm-hmm.
And Bethany, are you in high school now?
Yeah, I'll be going into, I'll be a sophomore.
Sophomore? Very cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Any plans for college?
I'll actually be taking some college classes this fall.
Good for you.
Yeah, trying to get the more credits now rather than
Right.
just suffer later.
No, trust me. I took some college credits in high school, and it made my life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Because you really don't realize how much free time you have when you're a teenager. You think you're busy, but when you become an adult, life's a lot more hectic.
Yep. See my parents.
Yeah, you see your parents. It's nonstop. And Nathan here is a little bit of a disadvantage because he's just, at an advantage because he's a southpaw. He can reach a lot easier there. Great
Oh,
stroke.
that's a good shot.
Shot.
I want to play like him when I'm older.
Great shot.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell her that right now.
Thank you.
I
Wow.
forgot I can't text her. I have to go to her.
All right. Great out
That was a
there.
good out. I will talk to y'all later.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for coming in, Bethany.
Yeah, thank you for
Alright.
having me.
Absolutely. Good luck, by the way.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I am here alone in the booth. Peace and quiet. I don't have any. This feels kind of weird talking to myself, but hello, everybody, and thanks for tuning in and supporting the juniors out there. Got Adrian Prasad from Sacramento, California, and against, wow, what a break, against Nathan Nunez from Fremont, California, which is the Bay Area, headquarters of Facebook, FYI. Good lords. Whoa. Hit that razor thin. Not the intention. You try to play safe. Swipe it across. And Nathan's got a good shot here. Good opportunity to stretch that lead. Thank you, Craig, for sharing the stream. Nice level stroke. Nice follow through. Good power and control there by Nathan. Alright. Here you can probably elect to stun across or follow two rails and go in towards his position towards a three. He didn't do either one really. So he kind of went in between. You really want to hit that second rail so you come into the angle. So now he's on the negative side of the 5. So now negative angle is whenever you make the ball and go towards away from the pocket. A positive angle is going towards the pocket. Sorry if I speak Japanese to some of you guys. Got a few kisses there. Now he's jacked up a little bit over the 7. Here you want to just bring the cue ball back to the long rail. Oh no, don't do that. Wow. He made that ball thick. So when you make that ball thick, it creates a little bit more angle. And he lost control. So a little bit overly aggressive there by Nathan. He needs to tone it down. Definitely, Nathan, whenever you get a chance, you got so much firepower. You have to control it. Because, slow and steady wins a race. But what a stroke there. Nice jump shot. Got a good one. Nathan puts his hands up and apologizes for the nice roll there, but I think Nathan has an outer edge of it. Wow. He did the most he could with it, and hit a hair too thick, a little bit too hard, but there's not much you can do. Nathan had him in a precarious position. Nathan's big favorite here to run out, unless you get on the rail and you complicate things, young man. Focus and stay down. Good shot. Good shot. Perfect. Using all 6 pockets very well. Nice. Very nice. 6-3 in favor of Nathan Nunez. And I'm not sure if this is the winner side or the one excuse me, or the one loss side. I honestly don't know. But Adrian's in a swimming in mud right now, trying to stay afloat and try to prolong the agony as long as possible until sees what happens here. I get to see Nathan quite a bit besides Adrian over at my pool room. Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. He plays all my events. They're both part of my furniture over at our business. These kids are on the table. And it's great to see that energy. Slow roll it or stun follow 3 rails. Wow. Wow. Are you serious, dude? Did you just see that?
No, I just missed it. What did he do?
He's back on the back rail near the 3, and the 2 balls here. He stuns, follows 3 cushions, and comes back around.
Wow.
I mean, that's a shot that, Bustamante wouldn't do. But Nathan Nunez did it. Here you actually want to run into the balls. Just run into them gently. Create like a good 3 to 4 inch separation.
I think.
Not 1 inch, but that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Huh.
Because if you bump it full, you play it on the side. You bump it thin like you did, you play it in the corner.
Right, okay.
So a lot of good things can happen there. Here you can just drag across or follow. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
We might be looking at a match winner here.
Yeah, the only tricky position here is going to be the 7 to the 8. You can play it 3 rails or 2 rails. I personally prefer 2 rails. Oh my God. Nathan, you were stretching and you got lazy, bud.
When you're stretched out like that, or at least when I am, in my practice strokes, I'll take a couple of extra ones just to make sure that the follow-through is going to go in the right place,
Right.
Because you can trick yourself. You can think, like with those shorter practice strokes,
Yeah.
you can think that you're going to be able to just do the subconscious stroke that you always do, but you have to really place it.
Here, what Adrian has got to be careful is not to punch the draw, because if you punch the draw, you're going to stun across behind the 10. You have to smooth draw. See that?
Yeah.
He was flatter, I think, on that 8 ball than I thought. So, and here you just roll it 2 rails and play it in the opposite bottom corner. If you happen to hit it with a little bit too thick or a little bit too much spin, you're going to bump into the 10, which is fine. Now, here you just want to make the 9 and just roll it. Let the cue ball lay where it lays. Don't try to hold it for the side. Don't try to get too cute. He overcut that 9 a little bit.
Yeah. Cue ball gets away from you when you don't hit the side of the pocket that you want.
Yeah. Find the spot and release.
You want to swap spots with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
In the joystick
Yep.
spot.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Just
We
letting
s-
the fans know that, you know, we see these guys quite often in Sacramento.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good friends of ours.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
Love the Nunez family. They bring out Nathan out to the pool room. Always show support. It's great.
Adrian with his many patches. 3 seconds there.
Yeah. Mr. Yamura. Konnichiwa, my friend. Oh. And 7-9's the only thing saving him.
Potentially. I mean, the 6 is on that end of the table, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually, the 2 ball's kind of saving him, too.
Yeah.
The 6 is really hampering the good position onto the 2. So Nathan, I think, I kind of disagree with this position. I would have played it. He's left-handed, so I would place it on the far rail and just 2 rail over towards the center of the table. But different paths to the same destination.
Yeah, he has a ball he can pocket.
He's definitely going to clip the 10.
What about just following full into the 10, maybe?
I don't like drawing it just because you're going to hit the low side of it. You know, I didn't like that. I'd rather follow off the ball, clip the 10 thin.
Gotcha, yeah.
And either
go
use-
forward.
Yeah, either outside or inside English and played it in either side pocket or
Right.
corner, on the bottom corner. He's going to have a safety opportunity here. A really good one. This would put Adrian on 2 fouls if he fails to hit this ball. And he's in. Welcome to Alcatraz, kid. If he can get there.
Some kind of bend off the rail, maybe?
No, he can get there. He can get behind, get as close as you can to the 7 without fouling. If he can get there, he's going to make a good hit.
No. Couldn't get around the 4. Your eyes deceive you. Young one.
And now it's forcing Nathan
To 3
to
foul.
3 foul. Although I don't think Nathan should do it there because you're going to put the balls. You have to make sure you hit that rail. You can make the 3 and play good shape on the 4, but I left him a 1 rail. It's a hell of a way to end a match if he gets it. Adrian survived. Adrian survived. We're back to 0, but Nathan's got the choice here to pass it back, which he obviously won't because he's got a full look at it, a lot of options. Uh-oh. Actually, it worked out. It might have worked out. He might have broken up the 5 and hooked him. He did.
Jump cue.
Jump cue time. Got to be careful here. You don't want to hit it too thick because then cue ball drain. Big drink over to the right hand corner. Oh boy.
Who called it? Don't look at the camera, dude. Don't think about the camera.
That's sick how I can predict that, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of sick? I make myself sick sometimes.
You're making me sick right now.
No, it's just the thing is that I know the angle and the trajectory at which the jump
Right.
shots. I've studied the jump shot quite a bit, and there's a certain reaction. So there's always going to be a lot of draw on jump shots
Right.
because that's the only way to hit half tip on the cue ball. So you're creating some draw effect no matter what on every jump shot.
Right.
So when you're hitting quarter ball, you know that it's going to follow almost a tangent line across. So, I'm curious as to why Nathan would elect that pattern. Wouldn't you want to, if you're straight in, just draw back into it? Very difficult shot. Very difficult. Right here, this is a good experience shot for Adrian. Adrian's like, what in the world do I do? Adrian, this is what you're supposed to do, young man. Oh, you're hooked.
He's hooked.
Alright, well then this is what you're supposed to do. You jump and hit the left side of the 6 and pretend to play it into the bottom right or the top right corner, not the upper left hand corner. That way your cue ball drifts across
Towards the 9.
towards the 9. Cue ball will go hit the left side of the 6.
Yeah.
Cue ball goes back.
Sends the
and
6
across.
ball back down towards the 7.
Exactly.
But
Or
this
do
way is almost,
the same but opposite.
well, but it's almost always a sellout.
It really is.
Yeah, going this way.
I mean, if you hit the left side, you bank it down towards the table and you control the cue ball at a decent pace.
You've got like decent odds, like 20-30% of the time you can at least leave them unfavorably.
Yeah, but and Nathan's a big favorite here to get out. I like his odds here. These are the type of positions where I think Nathan excels. Wow, straight in on the 7. Is he really that unlucky? Oh man. Even if he were to grab a lot of it, he's gonna flirt with the 10 ball. So don't put much English on this, Nathan. Just settle for the corner. Draw back and forth and settle for the corner. Don't get too much angle. Beautiful. He got close.
Yeah.
I don't like flirting with it too much that way. Good shot there. Cheat the pocket just a hair. Stun across, and you're in business, young man. Good shooting, kid.
With this 10 ball, Nathan Nunez will be playing for the hot seat.
Oh, so it's winner side.
Yeah, this is winner side.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad they both meet on the winner side.
Yeah. Good match, boys.
Good match, fellas. Very good match. Not much you can do there. In the situations when your opponent's playing great, and Adrian fought hard, and Nathan executed really well on some of his opportunities.
Yeah.
So kudos to him, man. Played good.
That's great to hear. It's great to hear when either of them play good.
Yeah. A few mistakes here and there, but I mean, they're kids.
Yeah, of course.
We
Yeah.
forget that they're kids. They play like adults sometimes, but they're kids. Nathan hit a 2 ball that was so sick. It was unreal.
You want to watch a replay? Let's pull it up.
It was spicy.
It was the rack before I got here, right?
Exactly.
Like right when I got
Right
here.
when you got there. Literally the shot.
So if I'm in the booth, then
This is the shot right here.
okay. So let's
He
pull it
broke
up for
the
the
balls.
pull it up for the viewers.
He broke the balls. Literally, it just broke, and this is the shot he has. Oh, God. He put some Tapatio on that ball. That was sick. Oh, my God. I can't believe he shot that.
Sometimes you just feel like you're gonna make the ball, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. What a shot. Just to have that confidence just to rip it.
Right.
Good for him.
So it looks like we're about 25 minutes from the next round.
Yep.
I'm gonna get with Molina Mike and start working on getting our flyer together for the Friday night vote.
Okay. And I'm going to
And,
go back into the TD area and talk to Desiree and see what I can do and help her with.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds
Cool.
good.
Yeah. Thank you so much for covering for a
Yeah,
bit.
of
Really
course,
appreciate
anytime.
it. Yeah. There we go. We'll let you guys watch Landon playing his match here. He's currently 5-6. Are you starting? Okay. Looks like we have a match between Nathan Nunez and Nicholas Fiore, which I'm assuming is the 1809 ball. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's scheduled at 1:30, so, and they want to get started, so I'm going to go ahead and put the names on screen and let them get started. I am still working on a project on the side, and I should be able to give you guys some coverage here in a second. Good to go. Whenever they want to start, they can lag. Okay, just made a post on Facebook. Go check it out. Just made a post on our Facebook page. Oh, and this is not 10 ball. This is 9 ball. 18 and under World Championship qualifier. Grayson to 9. Just got there. Check that out. It's got a good angle here. He can just follow to the rail. Looking really good. Nice shot there. Is this Eric Roberts coming in the booth? What's up, man?
Yeah. How do you use these?
Yeah. If you want to, it's actually good to at least hear your own voice so you can know where you got to be in relationship to the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Collins. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. We got Nick on the stream again playing Nathan. Nathan just played a match against Adrian and beat him like 7-4 in the 10 ball.
Yeah, Nate's playing really well right now.
Yeah. He made a shot against, or a shot with Oscar in the booth that Oscar just totally fanboyed out about. I'll show you here. See if I can find it. Here we go. Come on, dude. Okay. Check this out.
Oh my gosh. That is strong right there.
Right. Pretty good. Nothing to wink at.
Mm.
How are you doing in the 10 ball? I know Riley got you on the winner's side.
Yeah. I mean, I'm doing good so far. I'm still in it. Gonna play Cody Allen at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, just
So
killing time.
Landon put Cody to the one loss side then?
Yeah.
So I guess that means Nathan and Landon will be playing for the hot seat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, just trying to go with the flow.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to get used to these tables. These tables are like, some of them are fast, some of them are not as fast as the others.
Sure.
And
Some are slippy.
Yeah, and just trying to figure out my break, make sure it's good.
Yeah.
So my timing's just a little bit off.
On the break.
Yeah,
Right, like I've seen your break in the past, and you typically, since you got a nice pop where it comes, the cue ball comes back towards you, you usually compensate with a bunch of follow, but on these tables it just like takes off. Yeah.
I don't normally try to put that much follow on it, but it was just mainly because my shoulder was going down way too far.
Okay.
And, that's why that's why the cue ball kept on just going forward. But as soon as I get the timing down and just figured out everything, and I should be good. I mean, I felt really good with the way I was breaking against Riley, but I just couldn't finish it off.
Right. Yeah, there were a few racks where you made some simple mistakes.
Yeah. But
Unfortunate.
it happens. It's not a big deal.
So here's an interesting question: if the rack is on the table, but in the middle of the table, and the cue ball rolls over it with all ball fouls, or a ball rolls over it, is that a foul?
No.
No.
I don't think it's
Like
a foul.
after it's been moved, you know what I mean? No?
No.
Probably not. Why not?
No, I don't think anybody would call a foul on that. I mean, it shouldn't hurt anything just to move it out of the way while you're shooting
Sure.
on the last ball or something like that. That's your fault. I mean, if you move the rack in the middle of the table and the cue ball goes over the rack and then the rack moves it out of the way and then goes in the
Go
corner
somewhere
or
else.
something
Yeah,
like that.
it's your fault. Which one's the match we've all been waiting for? This one right here? Nathan and Nick. How's Nick been playing? Have you been watching him at all?
Here and there, he's playing all right. I mean,
Hey, this kid plays with my cue.
Nico.
That's an icon. 4-2. I wonder if he plays with an 11-8 Revo as well.
Who knows? He might.
Who knows? It looks like a Revo. This is a little bit less than favorable right here.
Not too bad. A little bit
short on the speed.
Little
though.
short, yeah, exactly. Just whenever you're going back and forth with the balls being that far apart, you gotta hit the speed pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know what he was trying to do there. I mean, he just hit it and
Yeah,
just went over there.
just made the ball. Oh, the 5 goes.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that it could go. He's having trouble with the speed right now.
Yeah, he's overhitting stuff.
I think that's his tendency, though, is to overhit stuff because, I mean, he tends to hit the ball a little bit harder than most people.
Okay.
But he does play good. He needs to control his cue ball just a little bit
Yeah,
more.
he was going for 4-rail position there, too. It's like tough stuff.
See if Nathan can pull off something.
It's going to have to be something because he's hindered by the 9 ball here mildly. Not only with where his bridge hand is, but also where he wants to play position.
Yeah, you would have to come behind the 9 ball or above it. That was a tough shot no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
I mean, this is a tough shot as well. I mean, just to get back on the 8 ball, I'd be worried about going 2 rails over because of the side pocket because I'm in the side pocket corner. But doing that right there, the only bad thing about that was the table was too fast
Yeah,
for that.
it's tough to control.
You might thin this, go back up table, leave Nate with maybe a bank or.
Nathan plays a lot of
Place
one
it.
pocket, so this is a shot that comes up fairly often in one pocket. Usually you're putting the cue ball behind like a small cluster though, so it makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
We'll see if he just banks it at it or if he plays safe.
If you play safe, then it's a really touchy shot to get behind the 9.
Yeah, that's what I mean. In one pocket it comes up fairly often, like rolling the cue ball across the whole table and then hitting half a ball and trying to leave the cue ball behind something. But
Yeah.
he's going for it.
Mm,
Yeah, touchy shot.
very touchy. You gotta hit that ball like almost dead perfect to
Yeah.
like get it right behind the 9.
Yeah.
Going for the side.
No fear, baby.
I didn't expect that, honestly. I would have gone for the corner.
Yeah.
Just so I can have a backboard off the rail.
Right, use the rail to move the cue ball.
Yeah, because whenever coming in front of going to the side pocket, coming in from the side becomes a whole lot smaller pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, Nate. What are you doing?
Just getting names updated on this other table here because we do have action between AJ Weaver and Nico. Do you know how to say his last name? Konkel?
Yeah,
Okay. Is it Konkel or Konkel?
Conkle,
Konkel. Okay.
at least, I think.
Yeah. That's good enough for me. That way I can blame you. Let's check out that table next door here. We do this, and we do this, and we do this. And we get their names up here.
I think you might be able to see the 3 ball right here.
And let's check out the score.
I think it's 0-0 still.
Yeah, that is what it looks like.
Yeah, he's able to see the 3 ball. He's just gonna roll it up on the top of the to the top rail and come back out into the middle of the table.
I think you definitely want to use the rail there.
Yeah, he hit that a little bit harder than he wanted.
Use the rail with just a touch of check side. Also helps slow the cue ball down a bit.
Yeah. He definitely didn't hit that the way he wanted whatsoever. Unless he was trying for the side.
Well, also
Yeah,
when
close.
you're shooting the 3 ball in the side pocket, right? Like because of how wide the jaws are from that angle, what part of the pocket did the 3 ball hit? Did it hit the thick side of the pocket? Did it hit the thin side of the pocket?
Hit the thin side of the pocket.
Yeah, maybe he overcut the ball a little bit on accident.
Yeah, he definitely overcut it. Wow.
Hey, Darren Neal, thanks for sharing.
Oh, Darren. From Kentucky.
Is that a friend of yours?
I know.
Yeah.
Good guy.
What are we looking at here?
I
Cue ball off the 9 towards the 6. Is that what he was putting his cue at?
don't know. He's going forward with it. It's going to go into the 9. I don't know if I would have done that myself because then it leaves you with a long shot for the 6. Just like he did right there. I would have maybe like try to hit it with bottom, maybe come back out towards
Center table.
Yeah, towards like the middle diamond right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was cueing next to the side pocket, so he might have just taken something that he was comfortable cueing.
Yeah. That's the only bad thing about that shot that he did. It's just leaves you with a long shot. It's not
Yeah, but
high
Eric,
percentage.
are you gonna miss that shot? The long shot?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I
Sometimes.
could miss it. I mean, everybody misses shots.
Yeah, but
I mean,
maybe he felt confident. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Do you know AJ Weaver here?
Yeah.
What do you know about AJ and his game?
He plays fairly decent.
Oh, this
I
is
haven't,
the
like,
wrong.
really watched him too much, you know.
Okay.
But from what I've seen briefly, he plays fairly decent. I think this is like sort of like an even matchup right here.
Okay.
At least from what I've seen so far.
Sure, sure.
That's a pretty good shot right there. Oh, Jeffrey Elder.
Yeah, Jeffrey Elder shared the stream. Thanks.
That's my guy right there. He's gonna stun it over.
He's jacking up a bit. Yeah.
If it's a little bit straight in, I would have just put top on it. Or
Yeah.
if there was like a little slight angle, then I would just put a top on it and just
Come to the short rail.
come to the bottom rail and come back up.
Yeah.
Has Eric had his friends vote for him on the Friday Night Fights? Yes.
Yes. It probably won't start at 6 p.m. tomorrow, Salmon. It's going to be a little later than that, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna bank that and he's gonna make it. It's a pretty good shot right there. Should be fairly easy to make this 9 ball.
It's a beautiful cue, man. That Icon 4-2, I'm a big fan of that cue because I play with it every day.
It's a nice cue right there.
Yeah, turquoise, curly maple, micarta.
I've always loved turquoise in my cues.
Yeah.
I don't have any in my cue right now.
Okay. You play with Miyuchi,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Your sponsored player.
Oh. It's probably my favorite cue I've ever played with.
The one you're playing with right now? Yeah. Yeah, certainly this combination that I have right now with the Icon and the thinner Revo shaft, because I always played with a Z shaft, and that was 11.75. So it was nice to make a transition to carbon fiber with the same taper, you know?
Yeah, I tried to make a transition to carbon fiber, but went to the Michi carbon fiber, and it's just wasn't. I mean, it felt amazing,
Sure.
but as soon as I went back to the wood, I was like, yeah, I'm never going back to the
Yeah,
carbon
yeah,
fiber
yeah.
again.
Do you play with a low deflection wood shaft or?
Yeah, I play the Michi Pro shaft.
Okay.
Have I traveled to California for pool? Or to the junior event or Brendan Crockett?
Did you hear about the junior event that's happening in California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yeah.
It just depends on what's going on and that, and if I'm able to, then I will. But I do want to go to the Brendan Crockett tournament because I knew Brendan whenever he played in the junior nationals. So it'll be nice to actually play in this tournament
Yeah.
as a memorial.
Yeah.
He's just gonna thin disable. Do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have done that.
Neither do I. I honestly think I might have shot the combo because if you shoot it with the correct gearing English, it actually makes it very pocketable.
I would have honestly just like played it really slow and just thinned it and come back over here. So I mean,
I see what you
wouldn't
mean.
have like
Yeah.
the 8-ball to really shoot at. He would have to kick at it.
Yeah, yeah.
They're gonna get a referee to watch this carom right here.
That's a good hit.
It's a good hit right there. Oh wow. Kind of got a little lucky roll off of that one. That's 9-ball for you.
That was luck.
Well, some might call it luck. I'd like to call it, well, luck, I guess. So what?
So?
Sometimes you get there, you know? And sometimes you make a good shot. Side pocket all day. Nice shot.
Nathan's playing really well. This is probably the best I've seen him play
Oh, okay. Yeah.
so far.
Yeah,
I've
he's
only-
improved
Yeah.
in the last year or so.
Yeah, I've known Nathan for only about not that long. I've literally met him in Vegas, at the World 10 Ball, and been always a good friend since. How was my experience at the World 10 Ball going so deep? It was the best experience I've ever had in pool. Being able to play with all those killers out there and being able to compete with them
Yeah.
and beat some of them is just probably the craziest experience I've ever had in my life, especially with all the support from everybody.
Yeah.
Like, it was insane how much support.
That's really cool. I mean, everyone wants the young people to succeed, and you know, when they start seeing somebody do it, it's inspiring. You know, it's cool. Synchronized braking here.
Good control break right there. Thought I was gonna get in the way. Five-ball got in the way, so he's probably gonna either push out or he might actually jump this.
He is a lefty. I don't really care for that.
I personally wouldn't jump this ball. I mean, I know I'm a righty. I especially
looking at
wouldn't jump this ball, but
Yeah.
I would just push out to maybe a long shot or maybe push over here to this area right here, maybe. And the upper corner pocket.
He's saying right about here.
Yeah, somewhere right there. So I mean, if he banks it, then good for him, and then if he doesn't, then I mean, he might put a safety on me. But if he wants to give it back, then I'll put a safety on him. I'm not the best with push.
Yeah,
Pushes,
if you push there with me, I'd definitely send you up the cue ball up towards the 9, and then leave the 1 ball near the diamond logo there.
How many hours a day I practice my break? Depends on how many times I want to rack.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it varies day by day.
Yeah. I do practice my 10-ball break a lot more than my 9-ball break, though.
You know, honestly, I kind of like kicking at that ball now that he kicked at it. There's a lot of good things that could happen. If you went 2 rails a little bit harder than that, I think a lot of good things could have happened.
Yeah.
Because it was a clear path for the 1 ball to clear through all the traffic, but the cue ball likely would have, like, floated like towards us as we're looking at it right now.
Yeah. So kick shot was probably best.
Yeah, I think.
I'm not the greatest at pitches.
Yeah.
That's why I normally try to push into jump shots. So
Yeah.
put some pressure on to them if they want to jump in.
If they send it back,
if
you're
they
more
send
than
it back.
happy.
Yeah, exactly. Because I feel comfortable with my jump shot. So that's why I tend to push into a jump shot majority of the time.
What's he looking at here?
What's he gonna do?
Is he looking at where the cue ball is going to go?
Is he looking
Or
at
is-
where? No, he's looking at the key. He's gonna bank this 2-ball. I don't know why he would do that. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh my gosh, he almost
Made it. Yeah.
I don't understand why he would have went for the bank right there. You understand why?
And he got a favorable roll.
I mean, he did, but I would have just played it in the corner and tried to make it because, I mean, the 3-ball was wide open right there.
Right, right.
So, I mean, if I got over here, well, on the side rail or east side rail, then, I mean, at least I have an opportunity at the 3-ball. Oh, he came up short.
Way short. Noticeably short.
So what's been your favorite shot of the tournament so far? There's been a bunch, I know that.
Probably Brentworth's run out.
Really?
Did you see that video?
I did.
Yeah.
That video, that was an insane run out.
That was insane, yeah. Yeah, probably Brentworth's run out. Haley Marion had a really good run out too. I'll show you that. If I can find it. Well, that was it.
A little too far on the 5-ball. Still gonna cut it though.
Show you after this rack.
Should be a fairly easy shot right there.
Yeah, natural stun.
The only bad thing is he's sort of got it sort of straight in, and he's on a rail, so he's gonna have to put draw on it or stun to get back where it's a decent shot. See, the stun gave him a decent shot.
This is decent.
It's better than just doing something crazy.
Yeah, keep it simple.
There we go.
Good shooting, dude. Up 4-3, and let's check out. Let's swap tables first. And from here, let's watch this run out by Haley Marion. She runs out from here. She's solids.
What should he do? Bang it in the side?
Watch. Look where the cue ball ends up.
She cut it. Did she bank it again, or?
Watch. I'm talking about how, because the 6-ball's so close to the rail, it wants to come short. So the normal angle looks like it wants to come here, but because it was so close to the rail, it makes it want to go short. So, and then she just absolutely drills this 8-ball, center of the pocket. One of those slightly off angle, full table, touchy.
Wow.
Center of the pocket, man. She just nails it. So yeah, I like that one too.
Oh. It's not a good place for the cue ball. 2-0. It's 2-0. Nico.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna make this.
Sorry, guys. Right there. He made it. Wow. How about that? This is one of those shots that I could stand there and practice for hours and feel like I just don't get any better at it. Nice shot. Oh, and the
my
cue ball
gosh.
finds gravity. So these are the matchups we have so far as potential matchups. Other than the ones that you're involved in, what do you think?
Adrian Prasad versus Brent Worth. Deke Squire. I don't know those two kids.
Abel Kuhn, they're a couple of young kids. They're like 8.
Joey versus Landon. Eddie versus Aiden. Sophia versus Savannah. Bethany Tate versus Skylar. Kennedy versus Bethany. Haley versus Priscilla. Savannah versus Skylar. It's good matchups right there. I think I like mine and Riley's match the best though.
That's just sheer bias coming through right there. Looks like it's AJ Weaver's break probably, I'm assuming, and he wants to take a break.
Yeah, I think they took a break.
Yeah, so let's pop back over here.
What is 30-0?
Yeah, 30-0. She's really pounding him into the ground.
Gonna be a good shot from Nathan if he pulls it off.
Good stroke.
Oh my gosh.
Put a good stroke on it, though.
Overcut it right there.
Yeah.
It's not a gimme right here though.
A gimme enough.
Shot.
So what do you think of the setup this year? And the group, the players?
Well, the setup's the same as the years prior
Okay.
to South Point. Group of players are amazing. Juniors in the U.S., they're coming up. I mean, in the next 5 years, we're going to have some monsters out there like Joey, Riley, Landon, and there's a bunch more that are just coming up and they are playing amazing. So I think next 5 years, we'll have some Moscone Cup contenders.
Yeah. That's good to hear.
And I think we'll do pretty darn well, in my opinion.
Let's bring it back here. Get this scoreboard up.
What's he gonna do now? Oh, it's AJ's shot. I think he's just gonna play safe. Bring the one ball up to the top row and put it behind the 6 and 5 maybe, unless he wants to shoot it. I personally would just play the safety right here. let him deal with all the breakout shots.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for the 1-4 combo. One ball should stay right there.
Looks like he hit the 7 first with the 4.
Chris
I mean,
Abel.
not the 1.
I haven't seen you in forever. It's not a bad choice right there.
The 1 rail escape is there. The jump is there.
I mean, he wants him to deal with that breakout on the 5.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't think it would be personally that hard to get the breakout as long as you get on the right side of the 4 ball. Like, say you get close, like a couple inches off of the side rail above the 4. Then you maybe have an angle on the 5 and 6. Break it out.
Tell you what, sitting down for 12, 13 hours a day, your body falls asleep.
I'm glad I'm not sitting down for
Yeah.
13 hours a day.
It's pretty rough, dude.
How long have you been doing
So I've been doing the commentary for I was helping out with another stream for a while, and then he decided to stop streaming. It was Aaron's Pool Parlor. We were the ones that covered the Omar Al-Shaheen versus Oscar Dominguez match last year.
Oh, yeah.
And covered the Brendan Crockett and the BEF tournament at Hard Times. And he decided he was wanting to put his time elsewhere, which is understandable because it's very time consuming. But when he did that, I worked out a deal with Oscar. He let me build a permanent structure in his tournament room to stream out of, which is incredible for, comfort and then also ease of setup. Like, basically, the only thing I have to do to go live is put my overhead camera up, and all the other cameras are already set. You know what I mean? And then just turn everything on. We're good to go. So post-up has been a thing since about, last October, I think.
Heck yeah. What are the other terms that you've done?
Since then, I covered the Chuck Markoulis. Basically, anything that happens at Hard Times, I'm covering. So I'll be covering everything.
Have you covered a bunch of stuff in California as well?
And then I've gone to... So this booth, the mobile booth, I built because I was going to be coming here. And I actually got it done in time to cover a one-pocket tournament that happened at California Billiards in the Bay Area in Fremont. And I also covered a couple of big money matches out there, local players. The Roofer played a guy named Bryce Avila, and then Jason Williams played against Francis Rita. Those two are a couple 730 Fargos out of California.
Okay.
So that was the inaugural trip with this booth. I plan to use it maybe once a month, if I can cover some event somewhere.
Okay.
I am starting a tour, also the Post-Up. Still coming up with a name. I'm thinking I'm going to call it the Post-Up Pool Series or something like that. Because we're raising money with our community. Kind of I've created almost my own Patreon kind of thing.
Okay.
It's called the Post-Up Players Club. And people who donate, it's mainly just to increase the added money at the tournament stops, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we're starting out at $2,500 added at each stop every other month. And whoever else we can get involved, the more we can make it grow, we'll see where it goes.
That's awesome.
So, yeah.
It's going to be based in California, right?
Starting out in California, yeah. So right now, Northern California, Sacramento, Bay Area, Fresno, potentially even maybe one stop up in Oregon, if we can make that happen. And if we grow to the point where we're able to do 5,000 at each stop, then I'd probably go down to Los Angeles, maybe Arizona. You know, just as it grows, I'll expand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Make sure to bring it east at some point.
at some point, I mean, seriously, if that's the goal, is to get everybody involved, as many people as we can.
Yeah.
And it's based around the idea that
That was a good shot.
that was a really good shot. Look at the cue ball too. He's going to end up with something at least doable on the 3 ball. It's based around the idea that like Matchroom Pool has 500,000 followers on Facebook, and if 1 in 5 of those people could afford to give $10, we'd have $1 million tournament. Right.
There we go.
So it's like
That's
knowing
pretty
that there's
strong right there.
knowing that there's that many people at least interested in pool, it kind of seems like a no-brainer for us to stop waiting for like Nike or some big name sponsor like Rolex to come in to make a giant tournament. If we could do it on our own, we just need to find someone that we can trust to do it, and I'm going to see if I can be someone to at least get the ball rolling, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Are you staying at the hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice rooms, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
This
really.
is probably the nicest hotel I've been to here in Vegas.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's obviously you stayed at the Rio in March. Yeah, it's gives the Rio the 7 out. At least the rooms, as far as the rooms go.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Rio rooms look like they haven't been updated in like 15, 20 years.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He needs to get a more favorable bump than
I
that.
stayed at the Westgate last year. The only good thing about that was the shower.
Right.
That was the only good thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the South Point has to be my favorite hotel I've stayed at. This hotel is probably like the most kid-friendly
Sure.
hotel in
Yeah,
Vegas.
they have like an arcade upstairs too,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, arcade, bowling
Movie
alley,
theater,
movie
yeah.
theater. Yeah. Then
Yep. I really like
Kid-friendly.
what they did with it, because it's like it is so far from the strip, right? They tried to make sure that there's still plenty of stuff to do in one location, and they've done a good job with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even been able to like get out of this hotel yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you're telling me haven't been able to get out of this booth.
Been playing just match after match really, and not having really any time afterwards to do anything. Sort of. So I mean,
What tournaments are you playing in?
just the 10 ball.
Just the 10 ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta
Oh
play
yeah,
at
you're
3.
19, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotta play at 3, and then if I win that, then I gotta play at 5. So won't have much time to do anything. I was hoping
Right.
to go to the hot tub.
That actually, is that a Revo? Does it have like a black vault plate or something?
I think it is a Revo because he is sponsored by Predator.
Okay.
So I do
Yeah.
think it's a Revo.
Mine has the white vault plate because just having like a ferrule in your peripheral vision,
Oh my gosh.
a nearly straight in shot.
I didn't expect him to miss that, honestly.
And look at this.
Ooh. Kind of got lucky with that one. With a lucky, with the 9-ball rolling right there. I mean, maybe he could possibly cut it in, or if he doesn't like to cut it in, then he can bank it over to the opposite corner.
What about kicking it in from here? Because the pocket's huge, actually. All you have to do is hit the bottom side of the 9-ball.
Yeah.
How are you? Are you comfortable with your 1-rail kicks? Yeah, obviously he could cut it.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with my 1-rail kick, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I kicked that 9-ball in on the
Right.
on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then, so I'm pretty comfortable with it.
All right. what's going on over here. Check the score. Nathan, your head is in the way.
You got a big head, don't you?
It looks like 6-4, and Nick is up.
Really?
Wow.
I honestly didn't expect that.
No.
Nick must be playing really good right
Nick
now.
must be free rolling or freewheeling, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's not the best position for the 5-ball. I would honestly say he's just going to draw it to the side rail and come back out for the 6-ball.
He sure don't like it, though. Don't blame him.
Yeah, he's going to draw it to the side rail and come back out. Yep. He had that ball really well.
Yeah, kid's got can get a lot of action on that cue ball.
He's just flying through everything right now.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour. Sorry. Nick, one from the hill.
Oh, it was a race of 9? I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, it's the
I thought
still
it was
a-
over and done with right there.
still a winner's side match, yeah. Maybe we can pan over here. Looks like a safety battle going on the table next door. And the score is 10-30 over there. Just kidding. It's me and my jokes.
He had a good pop back right there. Not the greatest on the one, but I mean, he's still manageable.
I like floating this, and just my goal is to just get around the 3 nice and soft.
He's just going to cut it in.
Holy, he overcut it.
Wow. Oh, here you go, Nathan. You got a chance. Make do of it.
That's not going to do it.
Kind of figured that ball would come out wide.
Slippy cloth. Just had a little extra overspin.
Yeah.
Landon and Austin. Where are they playing? You know, the live scores are on digitalpool.com. Some players are not able to keep the scores updated, but let me take a look if I can find it.
I don't think they're in the 10 ball.
Oh, that's 10 ball.
Yeah. Might.
Wait, Landon and Austin are not playing in 10 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, are you saying Landon and Adrian? I think that's going to be later tonight.
Isn't it Landon and Nate in the hot seat?
Oh, Nathan. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Landon and Alan or
I don't know who that
Austin.
guy was. I don't know anybody named Austin here.
Austin's the guy with the long curly hair. So is that 18 and under 9 ball?
I personally don't pay attention.
Yeah, it looks like 2-1. Landon's up.
Nathan, that's not going to do it.
Yeah, quite short of the mark there.
Way short. Says they're on table 4.
Yeah, they're next door.
Oh, you almost missed that.
Nick Fiore making this look easy. It's already out. You look down at your phone for 2 seconds, and he's on the 9 ball. On the hill.
Jeez. He won't ever need a shot clock, would he?
No, never. He takes about 4 or 5 seconds for each shot.
I had to play with the shot clock at the World 10 Ball. It was a little different, but I mean, it didn't
Come into play very often.
No, not really. I mean, there was a couple of shots I had to use my extension, but
Is it 30 or 40 seconds?
well, the very first shot of the game
Is a minute.
Always a minute,
Yeah.
and then it's always 30 seconds after that.
With one extension.
And with one extension, with the extension being like maybe 40 seconds or.
I think it's an extra. I think it just doubles it.
Yeah.
30 seconds. And yeah, you'd be surprised. 30 seconds while deciding to make a shot, generally speaking, is a pretty long time. That's why when you get some people that like take a minute for every single shot, it's just like, what are we doing, guys?
I've seen guys take 5 minutes per shot.
Right.
I was about to rip my hair out.
Well, it's like in chess, right? Like if you play chess, they have games that are limited to specific amount of times. That's what the clocks are for, right? Each player gets 5 minutes. Each player gets 15 minutes for the total game. You know what I mean? But then they have a category of chess where there's no clock, and those games can take days. Like with the the world class professionals, they'll take like 20, 30 minutes to make a decision on one move.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I would never be able to sit playing chess right there.
Well, they actually will like stand up and walk away while the other guy's thinking, and then come back. Like, yeah.
I couldn't do that.
Neither could I.
I'm not that patient. I'm pretty patient, but I'm not that patient. Hennessy says he's offended. Oh gosh.
Playing safe here, trying to take advantage of that 3-9 combo.
I'm sorry if he's offended, but I mean he does play that slow. Everybody knows it.
There's that guy at every pool hall. Doesn't matter where you are in the world.
Hennessy's got to be the slowest.
What a shot here by Nico. If this 3-9 goes, that's a fantastic shot.
It's pretty funny that they knew I was referring to that guy.
Oh no, just pure safe.
Ooh.
Not quite so safe.
He meant that. He
Yeah.
totally meant that.
Oh yeah, I mean, you didn't see him before the shot. He took a second. He was walking around, got his protractor out. Everyone gets lucky from time to time, and well,
Was
who
that
knows?
Nico that shot that?
Yeah.
Oh. We can hear every single word of these refs are. what
Oh
they're
really?
saying.
The mic?
Yeah.
Oh, I had to put the headphones on. I'm curious.
Talk a little bit.
I can't. My headphones aren't really working that well. What a shot! Take it easy, Nico.
Yeah, you got behind the 7.
This might pop your ears. Maybe not. Oh, that's why. There's plastic on the.
There it is.
Now I get it in both ears. Yeah.
See, you can hear him.
No, I can't.
I can hear him a little bit. I must have good ears.
And for some reason, oh, it's finally working. Okay, now I can hear myself talk.
It's gonna come around. Oh,
Here, actually,
I did not.
get a little bit more friendly with that.
All right.
That's better.
I did not expect him to hit the 7 right there. This should be easy out for Nico.
I guess Nico's planning on going 2 rails back to the 7 instead of shooting the 7 up table.
Yeah, I'd rather do that as well. You'd rather shoot the 7 to the closest pocket.
Sure.
Can I have some from Starbucks?
What's that?
Starbucks?
I actually had some this morning. I can't double up on Starbucks, but thank you.
All right,
Yeah, thank you.
And no.
You know what, actually? Why don't you do a... Okay, yeah. I'm going to get like one of those no caffeine frappuccinos.
He honestly didn't get on the best angle on the 6-ball to go around 2 rails. Kind of got more straight in than anything.
Yeah. Looks like we're having a glitch with the chat. The Facebook chat isn't coming through on stream. I wonder if there's a issue with the software.
I don't know anything about that, so.
I'm just
That's all
addressing
you.
it because someone messaged me about it. So, yeah, I was wondering why only YouTube was showing up.
Bank in, straight in. Oh.
So what I'm probably going to do about that is, if you're watching on Facebook, I'm going to reboot the stream after this set of matches. Moving into the, what would that be? 3 o'clock round? Yeah. And then hopefully it'll fix whatever issue is happening with the communication. Sorry, I'm getting carried away with my cameras. It looks like the Nathan and Nick match is over, meaning Nick Fiore sent Nathan to the 1-loss side. Yeah, you guys are so special.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah, thank you for hanging out, man.
mess around with Nathan about that match.
Go get him.
I'll definitely come in here later though.
Yeah. Any doors open for all you guys, so
Alright. Appreciate it.
have fun out there, man.
Alright, I will.
Oh, wait.
Can I come in?
Facebook literally just started coming through. Yeah, come in. Who is that?
Me.
Hey, what's up, Skylar?
Hi.
Looks like the score here is now 5-0.
You mean 5-1?
5-1, that's what I meant. I just saw the 0 right here next to the 1.
Oh, understandable.
My brain went on autopilot. Hit overview, then back to live. Jory, if you were giving me pointers on the software for Streamlabs, thank you. I actually didn't touch anything and it just fixed itself. That was weird. So that was Eric Roberts hanging out with me in the booth. Now we got Skylar Hess dropping by, watching Nico Conkle and AJ Weaver in the 18 and under boys 9-ball. And this is winner's side action. How are you doing out there, Skylar?
Yesterday, I played okay. My first match, I lost 7-0, so we're not going to talk about that, but...
You brought it up.
Then I was down 7-2 against Savannah Easton, and I came back and won 9-7. Yeah, 9-7.
It's not bad.
Stressful.
Yeah?
It was down 7-2. 1 game away from being on the hill. I had to,
I think I remember you were playing that on table 4, right? Or like table 3
Yeah.
or something? We were panning
table
over to
4.
that. Yeah, we were checking it out occasionally while it was going on.
I was playing so bad.
Yeah. That's good to hear you got back, though, right?
Yeah.
It's always a good feeling to claw it back and get back in the mix.
Hi, Mom. My mom said hi to me. It's like everybody knows me in the chat.
You're just so popular.
No.
I'm just getting updated on the comments that I missed on Facebook, see if there's any... Yeah. No, I guess there was just an issue with... Sometimes Facebook just doesn't communicate with Streamlabs or the chat box for whatever reason. If maybe like they're going through like an update or something like that. So looks like it resolved itself. AJ Weaver's having a bit of a tough match here. Got a couple of tough rolls and missed 1 9-ball.
Yeah.
Left it easy. Oh, you're the ice princess.
Yeah.
Is that because they know that when you're older, you're going to be an ice queen?
No. So it's funny. So in 2019, when I played, I only lost 1 match the entire time I was here. And after coming back from the loser side, I played in the finals. And I beat my opponent 9-1 in the finals.
Wow.
And after that, one of the referees, Ricky Bryant, came over and was like, I'm going to start calling you the Ice Princess because you have no emotion after you won. You shook your opponent's hand and just, you had no emotion the entire match. Like, no smile, no, like, mad face, no nothing. You just stayed, like, completely, like, straight-faced the entire match. And then everybody just, like, stuck with Ice Princess, and it's been there since.
You do tend to do that.
What, just have my...
You're just very straight-faced and focused.
I mean, and if you get in your head, then you're not going to win.
Yeah.
So I might as well just be me.
What do you know about these guys?
Well, I'm very close with Nico.
Okay.
I came up with him, and then AJ... I saw him. I see them all the time. Like, both of them I know very well. If AJ plays good, it would be a good match. It would be a very close match, but at the moment, I know Nico's playing really well. So I've been watching the match, but...
I knew that was Adrian. The second that I hear a really high voice.
Adrian's a loser.
Squeaking in the back.
He just likes losing on the stream.
That's right. Both matches you played on the stream didn't go so well, huh? Hey, stop looking at the camera when you're out there then.
Yeah. I just like looking at the camera. It's so cool.
It's so cool.
Adrian, you're so cool. You're my best friend.
Adrian's just a weirdo.
You telling me? Oh, crap, he's right there.
Dang, I forgot.
Looks like he's looking over to Nico. They're watching a hit just to make sure he doesn't touch the 8-ball, I'm assuming. If he's going to be massing.
Did he get behind the 8-ball?
That would be the only reason I would think that...
Or he assumes that AJ doesn't shoot straight.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure that the 8 didn't get touched by the Q, I'm assuming. Or Nico is just trying to shark him. I'm just kidding.
The one thing about Nationals, the only thing I don't like about Nationals is that there's no like lights over the tables.
Yeah.
And you can see the shadows of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like that, but that's the only thing I don't like about it.
Okay.
Would you want me to just mute the mic?
Sure. But I need to tell you separately.
What is it?
No, for real, it's really important.
Skylar's right here. How are you going to tell me a secret? How's she not going to hear?
You're not gonna whisper in your ear.
It's creepy.
Can you just do the, I don't know, what's that thing called? The crickets. Crickets.
What? What are you talking about?
It's creepy.
Yeah, you are creepy. You're being really creepy right now.
As long as he misses the side pocket on this shot, which I don't think he's gonna get close to it.
I think he's gonna draw it one round.
Well, yeah,
Just
that's what I was saying. As long as he
pure-
just doesn't get
pure
to the
draw,
side
yeah.
pocket.
Unless he goes one rail, he has angle. Punch 2 rails. Yep. Meh. Not straight in the ball. He could scratch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You're tough, man. You're tough.
You're such a troll, Adrian.
He almost missed that ball.
Not
No, he
really.
didn't.
Not really.
It went center of the pocket.
What do you play next, Skylar?
4:30.
3.
I don't care, Adrian. You play when?
4:30.
What's your which tournament? What match?
18 and under winner side. Against Alana Sanchez.
You ever play her before?
Yes.
You excited?
Yes.
Who's gonna win?
Me.
Adrian, stop.
I mean, I want myself to win, and I think I can win, but can't be cocky. You just gotta.
Just say you're gonna win. Just visualize it.
Yeah.
But
I
you're
would
the
I would say
favorite,
the same thing if she was in the booth.
But you're the favorite, right?
Think so.
She's a little older than you, right?
She's older than me. She's 18.
Okay. Have you been watching these two play? Sophia Mast and Priscilla Kinsley?
Sophia beat me 7-0 on the 14 and under. She
Um.
played really, really good, and I just played really, really bad. But even if I played good, I
Oops, sorry,
think
guys.
she'd still beat me. Sorry. Priscilla plays really good too. She plays extremely good, and then Sophia plays really good too. So if Sophia plays like she has been, I mean, she beat Bethany Tate 9-1, and Bethany's been playing in like every tournament and winning all the girl tournaments. So her beating her 9-1 says a lot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Priscilla, both of these players, Sophia and Priscilla, yesterday in the matches that we watched on stream, Sophia made, I think, 2 mistakes in a race to 9.
Mhm.
Like, meaning, I think she missed 1 ball and, like, made 1 safety mistake
Yeah.
in a race to 9. That's pretty strong. And then
Yeah.
Priscilla did something really similar in her match, too. Just complete laser beam focus, making everything they shoot at. It's really cool to watch.
AJ's not playing like his normal self.
That's right. Put it out in the universe.
It's my mom.
I think that's the most popular emoji in my chat during the junior event is the... Yeah. Get him! Finish him! You don't get that reference.
I do.
Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. You've been raised right. When I was a kid, Mortal Kombat was a game that you weren't allowed to play because it was too violent.
Well, everything now is like,
I know.
like,
It's completely different now.
yeah.
This looks like Tom Cruise's run out in the Color of Money. Just stop, stop, stop.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember watching that the first time? Did you have you watched it like since you played pool?
Yeah, I watched it a while ago. I don't remember much about it, but Like, if I watch a movie once,
Mhm.
it doesn't stick.
Yeah.
But if I watch a movie like 3 or 4 times, it'll stick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the only time that you ever see an unedited video of someone running more than 1 or 2 balls. It's Tom Cruise and he's running out and it's 5 balls in a row and every single one of them is a clean stop shot. That's all he has to do is stop the ball. Just stop but they're like spinning the camera around the whole table and he's like spinning the cue like he's a ninja or whatever. So it looks like trying to make it look really cool. But a pool player knows it's like that was the easiest out I've ever seen anyone run.
Yeah. It's a nice out. A lot of fancy tech.
Yeah, we're moving into the future.
Back to the Future.
No, not quite. I've never been there before, so I can't go back. You know all the 90s references. 80s and 90s. I think Back to the Future is more 80s. It was my favorite movie when I was a kid, when I was like 10 years old. I'd go to my grandma's house. Can we watch Back to the Future?
Now people are like, can I go watch Mickey Mouse?
What? Mickey Mouse?
Yeah. Like a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Like, they're not, like wanting to watch movies like that. It's always TV shows.
Yeah. It was Baby Shark when I was living with my brother. My nephew was like 5.
Mm-hmm.
And that song would just play all day. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
Yeah, when my brother was younger too. My brother's 4, but like when he was like 3 and 2, that's all he listened to was Baby Shark, and I was like, no way.
So what do we got here? We got Nico. What do you do right here?
Push.
You push.
I'd probably push to like actually I don't know. I would have to like be there to see where I would want to push, because there's many different options, but
I would be pushing to a place where I could kick at the 2 and use the 8 to leave the 2 ball there, and then try to create separation with the cue ball.
Yeah.
He's going to leave a very long cut shot with no position on offer to the 3 ball, which is not bad either. The angle is there, though, to miss the 7 and go in between the 2 balls. It would be a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
But the angle's there. It's super thin, so cue ball doesn't even go close to those 2 balls.
You just stun this over. I mean, that's a tough shot, but...
Yeah, but what are we doing next, right? Like, what are you doing with the safety? Just rolling the 3 past the 4?
I think the 3 ball goes.
Really?
Past the 4. I think it does.
It's close. You could thin the side of the 3 now and go
1, 2.
Well, just playing safe. Like if the 3 doesn't go, you could come off the left side of the 3. You'd have to hit it real thin though.
Yeah.
And,
I think he's
and you
going
might run into the 9. You think it goes, huh?
I don't know.
You looked at it pretty quick. Yeah. So this shot is tough to control. Actually, thinning the side of the 3, I think the 9 ball carom was on. Thinking back now. Around the 4. Come on, no guts, no glory. We're here to have fun, right? No, we're here to win.
I think if he makes this ball, depending on if he just hits it, it's gonna come up, but I don't know. Oh. Is it safe?
I just texted him. I don't know if it's too late.
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see.
Do you have an extra mic?
A third mic?
Yeah.
I don't. I do have a place where I can plug in a third mic. I have one on top of the booth for the room noise.
Yeah.
But that's it.
We're gonna figure something out, Mike.
What do you need it for?
Have something at noon. To introduce the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, he almost made the 9 there. I'm actually going to step out for a second and
Okay.
let you watch. I'm going to check what he needs, see if there's anything I can do to help.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second.
Should just come one rail on this for the 5. Makes it 8-1.
It's going to sound better than the other mics, I'm just kidding. Probably right. Yeah.
It is 8-1 now.
Okay, thanks. So yeah, when they do their interview, I'm going to give up the second mic so that they can do their thing.
Okay. Well, after this match,
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'll leave because I have to play soon anyway. So did you guys just like build this?
I built this. So yeah, when Oscar gives me like free reign to do whatever I want with the stream at hard times, which is incredible. And he let me build he was wanting to have a permanent like streaming booth built at hard times. And so he let me do that. And I got so used to the luxury of being able to like always react it and have a conversation at whatever, like volume level that I want, that when the opportunity to come here came up, I wanted to take that freedom with me, right?
Yeah.
Because I've had the experience of doing commentary behind like the plastic box, and you got to be kind of quiet and talk like this all the time. And oh my gosh, I can't believe that, like it only does so much for me. So my selfish nature, these walls are all independent of each other, and they're held together with some bolts, so I can take it all apart and put it in the back of my truck.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so the thing that takes the most time to set up is all of the equipment to make sure everything's like in its right place and connected properly, and the cameras are at the right angle and stuff. The booth itself, once everything's out of it, it takes me like 30 minutes to take down.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to build it like the
a
first
weekend.
time?
A weekend. Just I do windows and siding, so I do this type of work.
Oh.
Like I have all the tools. I have a shop, you know what I mean? So just one weekend I just decided if we're going to Vegas, let's do this. It makes it more fun for me, because I don't know. Like, feeling restricted is not fun.
I saw the Friday night fight thingy tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm on there twice.
Yeah, there's, so as far as all the suggested young lady matchups, there's a lot of repetition. A lot of people, because I guess you guys play each other a lot, so, and there's a lot of fairly close, even matchups, so, and just based in the nature that there's more boys that showed up to the event, there's going to be more potential different boy matchups, you know what I mean? So,
I'm surprised me and Sophia weren't in there, because me and her play all the time. And usually on the 9-foot, our matches go hill-hill.
Oh, really?
Like, they always go hill-hill. That's the first time that it was nowhere close.
Yeah.
On the bar, on the big table. So
at the JIC? Or when was this?
Well, yesterday.
Oh, today. Yesterday. At this
yeah.
tournament. Gotcha. Yeah.
Last year I played her 3 times, and 2 out of 3 times I beat her. And the one time she beat me, it was hill-hill. So if that says anything.
You're like, I want to beat her.
We go back and forth, so I can't really be upset.
Sure. Yeah, a close match is all we want, and we do want to leave it in the hands of the viewers to be the ones to decide, make it kind of interactive, you know.
Yeah.
Give you guys a chance to get your friends and family involved, you know.
Yeah.
So as soon as we get a few more matches on the flyer, we're going to send it out, and then I'm going to put a website link that everyone can click through to and just check a box for the matchup that they want to see. And then the top 2 voted girl matchups will play. No repeats. Sorry. So if you get voted in one match, and like say for instance, if both of your matches get the top 2 spots, we're just going to take the highest voted one and then skip you on the next one, and then so which would be interesting to deal with, actually, because that might mean that another player might miss out. So we'll see what happens, and then try to do the best thing that we can.
Yeah. I have a feeling me and Bethany are going to be one that's chosen.
It's a possibility. It's a popular one.
So how do these, like, the matches get chosen? Did somebody just put their names in there?
Just kids first of all saying, oh yeah, I'd like to see these people play, or I'd like to play this person, and then we put the post out on social media, so Mike and I have had people messaging us saying, oh, I'd like to see this, I think this is a close matchup, and then me and Mike talk about it, and if it does seem like it's a close skill level, because we don't want to blow out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mainly for entertainment purposes, because the runner-up is going to get a prize as well.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, we want it to be a close match, so me and Mike talk about it, and if it seems like it's a close match, then and multiple people are saying they want to see it, then we throw it on the list.
Yeah.
Did he miss the whole ball?
He missed it.
And we will hopefully be able to play it on 2 tables, so that the players don't end up having to be here too late. And that's the other thing. The voted matches, we will extend an offer to both players to see if they want to play. Because, say for instance, maybe a player has to play finals the next day at noon, and maybe their match for the Friday night fight won't start until, 11 o'clock at night or something. Maybe they want to go and get well rested.
Fast.
Oops, sorry.
I don't think you can see it. Hit that
You overran
ball
it
too hard.
completely, yeah.
Even if you came up short, you shouldn't have came, long.
Say that again?
Like, you could have played it short and came up short to where you needed to be, but he overhit the ball.
Yeah. Eric, I don't know if he's played a match today or not, but he came in the booth and hung out. He has not played on stream. I think he's played 1 match today. Maybe 2.
It's a nice shot. You think he's going for the 9?
I don't think the 4 passes, so
I think he's going for the 9.
he is going for the 9. It is makeable. The
I mean,
4
every ball was fairly in the pocket.
Yes. I think he might have come up on the wrong side of the 4, though. But when in Rome, if you hit this at a decent click, the 4 ball wants to go in between traffic. But you got to hit the 9 towards the pocket.
Yeah. He's still got some work to do.
Yeah. Just getting from getting comfortable cueing on the 6 ball, I think, is important.
Yeah.
Wants a little angle here to go forward into the rail. To use the rail to get to the next ball.
I think he got straight.
No, I think, well, you can cheat the pocket, right? Side pocket's a pretty big pocket you can cheat.
Yeah. Not unless I'm playing.
He cheated it the other way. I would have cheated it to the right and followed into the rail instead of trying to stun across the table.
See, if that was me, I would just miss the entire ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you suck, though.
Yeah, I know. I play so bad. Well, yesterday I did. Not on my second match, but my first match I did.
Where are you from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
We drove.
No way.
Yeah.
How long did that take? 2.5 days? 3 days?
36 hours. So
Okay.
a day and...
Did you guys stop at all at a hotel and sleep at all? You guys just
No.
drove shifts?
Yeah.
Wow. Just
Well,
your parents?
But...
Who drove out here?
My parents aren't here. I
Okay.
came with Nico and his mom and
Okay.
her boyfriend and stuff. So they took turns.
Wow.
She drove 12 hours. And then he drove 12 hours through the night.
Yeah.
And then...
That's when I prefer to drive.
They switched back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the last, like, few hours.
You guys are animals.
I mean, he left himself tough. It's straight.
So spot shot.
I love spot shots.
This is actually a spot shot. Look at where the 9 is. It's in the head spot.
Yeah.
Normally, when's the last time you referred to the head spot on the table? You don't play straight pool. You never talk about it.
Yeah, I don't call it that. I call it spot shot.
Well, the head spot shot, right? The foot spot's where the rack is.
Yeah.
The head spot's on the other side of the table.
It's just tough. Especially all the pressure.
Yeah.
If I miss this, he could win. That's how I be thinking.
That's a useful thought.
I know. It makes me dog it even more.
Exactly.
Oh, I think it... As long as he takes his time, he should be fine.
Just barely off angle here. He's got plenty of room to cue comfortably.
Yeah. Me, I just stroked through the whole ball.
Yeah.
No, that's not smart. Don't do that.
Just power the cue ball around 2 rails.
Yeah. Be fancy. Spin it around. Do something cool.
Well, it definitely makes the game more fun.
Yeah, but that's what cost you the game, too. I'm sorry. I'm like...
Is that you?
Yeah.
Or is that me?
No, that was me.
Oh.
That's it.
Wow. All right. Well,
So,
Nico takes the win. And it looks like we've got about 10 to 12 minutes before the next match starts. So, going to take a little break. I'm going to get Mike set up with this extra mic. Anyone? Okay. Yeah, and we'll be around. Thanks for hanging out, Skylar. It was fun.
it was.
Good luck out there on the felt.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay.
I'm a mess.
Yes. And let's get a view of the room here, guys. There we go. I'm actually going to mute the mics while I get this all taken apart. Take a little break. Okay. We got it. Here we go. We got Nick Fiore's sister, Gianna, playing McKenna Wright. And on the table next door, we have a match for 5th, 6th in the 10 ball. Eric Roberts versus Cody Allen. We'll take a look at this game of 9 ball here. I think this is the first game of the first rack of the match. This is race to 5. Oof, unfortunate scratch. Didn't quite see the corner pocket in the path of the cue ball. First game. Does her shirt say brutal? Eric Roberts just ran out on his opponent. And now we have another ball in hand over here. Went for the bank shot here. Oh my gosh, and she's going to make the 9 ball. Wow. Let's catch this break by Eric Roberts. Cue ball tried to hit the brakes. Did you guys see that? Speaking of cue balls. Never watched Cody Allen play. I'm excited. See what he can do. Not off to a good start. What a nice cue ball there, Eric. Good shot. A little unfortunate with the speed. Maybe he won't be hindered by the 7. Yeah, just right next to it. Just taking his time. You have to power stroke this to get this cue ball to miss the 10 ball and get to the 7. Don't want to put too much left spin on it, though, because then it goes way up table. Wow, he shot that with inside. Like a stun stroke with inside. Two to 0, just like that. Like I said, I'd really like to see Cody play. Let's see how he breaks here. Breaking with the ubiquitous BK Rush. You can find that cue everywhere. All right, let's watch Cody play. Now this rack is just littered with problems. And Cody just Cody's got to get moving soon, otherwise Eric's not liable to slow down. And right as I say that, he steers the cue ball to try to break out the 2-5 cluster and misses the one. Eric is 19 years old. Tried to play the 3 off of the 8 to clear the pocket for the 4. Smart shot, but it's a real bummer when you hit the wrong side of the 8. Nicely played there. Finish this rack out and take a look at the ladies' match next door. Cody's playing pretty fast right now. Sorry about that. My software is trolling me right now. You know what? I am going to need help with these young ladies. I don't know which girl is which. And I actually can't see the score. So there's a water bottle in the way. I'm going to go check it out and maybe ask someone that's watching. Yeah. I can't even find Nick. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go find Nicholas Fiore. Fiore. Because this is his sister. Looks like Gianna has slopped in 2 9-balls. She just was saying how she feels so bad. But the score is now 4-0. Gianna Fior. And we're going to move back to our Eric Roberts versus Cody Allen match. Score here 3-1. Eric in the lead. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. And chat box coming in clutch with the bots. Ain't that the truth, Corey? Oops. We've got... He's getting down on this pretty quick, so I think he can see the ball. How good did you hit that ball, Eric? It was like super straight stroke, super straight draw stroke. It looks like Eric's grip. A lot of people play with the main grip being on the index finger and the thumb like this. It looks like Eric's grip is here, like behind this finger. You can see that because his index finger knuckle is poking out a little bit. I'll see if I can catch that on camera at some point. This will probably be a good time for it. Let me see if I can slide the camera over here. Yeah, if you look here, his index finger is actually loose. So he's holding it in between his middle finger and his thumb, like in here. Oh, I did not notice. I was checking out like names and scores and stuff. So let me see. Oh, wow. I don't know if they would call that on each other. I mean, I know it is all ball fouls, but... You know, Flip, if you still donate, I wouldn't hate you. Because frankly, since I'm paying these kids cash, I am going to pay taxes on the $2,000 as income. That's kind of like my donation to the, or you get what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind, or I wouldn't argue with any jelly. So in other words, we are still accepting donations to help support the stream. Anything and everything is appreciated. Post what and you will? The links? No, yeah, safe zone. I just saw your comment. Yeah, for sure. I won't argue with that. Donation links, we have PayPal, CashApp, and Venmo. And I will pin them in the comments. Looks like on the table next door, Gianna Fiore is going to have a chance to close this match out. She does make it. And that's the match over there, so we'll be fully focused here on Eric Roberts. He is popping that cue ball like you wouldn't believe. I actually, even if I can thin cut this one ball, I actually like the bank better because it offers better position. See how he hit it so thick? Oh, that's great to hear, Shannon. Getting support from around the world, or from back home. Yeah, it looks like Gianna got a few favorable rolls in that match as well. I believe it was being streamed on one of their Facebook pages as well. If you want to be able to see more of that match, might be able to get a replay on that. Hey, Kenny, thank you so much for your donation, man. Luis, thank you for thanks for tuning in. Support these kids. These guys are young men. These guys, near that 18, 19 age range. The second time. That's the second time in 2 racks. You remember just last rack, Eric had a similar situation where he almost overran a ball. From this angle, it looked like he was hooked, but he could still see the ball. That was wild. Tie score 3-3. Time to grab a ref. Let's watch a master at work. He says he cannot remove it because of where the magic rack is. Must be played as it lies. Hey Joshua, thank you so much for the feedback and for watching. Wow. The uncomfortable queuing really got to him. That's surprising how much he missed by. Eric's certainly going to thin this ball up behind the 4 ball. Place the 1 ball on the long rail. It's a good place to leave it. Can't jump from here. There's a kick, a 1 rail kick on offer. The 2 rail kick is really difficult with slippery, slidey conditions like this. This way is difficult to judge. He makes a good hit. That's a nice hit. But he does sell out the combo. Pardon my hiccups. Flip, thank you so much. It was very generous of you. Thank you for your donation. I really appreciate it. That makes a huge difference for me. Give a shout out to Melissa there too. Thank you guys. Gotta come with a shot here. How do you play that good, dude? How do you play that good? He was always running that risk of leaving himself elevated here, but like just from the moment that he got stuck straight in on the 6 ball, but to draw the ball that good and that effortlessly. Jordan Roberts, thank you for liking the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Almost overcut that ball. Joshua, good question. So I think after this match, me and Mike are going to get together and put together the final potential matches for each of the boys and the girls. And then probably sometime around like 6 o'clock tonight, I'll post a link or a couple of links to an online poll. It's called a straw poll, where you guys can go and click your favorite match for the final vote. Brian, these kids are out of control. These two guys, young men, are two of the stronger ones as well. Check out this break, Brian. Check out this break. How stupid is that? Is that Michael Duffy? Is that the Duffy? Or a different Duffy? John Hutchison, thank you for liking the stream. Nice! Good to talk to you, man. Grubbs, you've been pretty quiet in the chat. It's weird. Nice. I'm a little jealous I haven't hit a ball since like Sunday. Is this like the same situation? Oh, it looks like he can remove. Let me put it this way. If I knew then what I know about pool now, and I had gone through all of the lessons that I've learned about like mechanics and stroke, if I had done all that by the age of 19, I would not be this good. It's too good. Grubs. Shots fired. There are a few shots, though, that Cody Allen just kind of swings the cue at it. Did they say Alex? Cody Allen? Cody Allen. Yo. Yeah, you want to use it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We're right back.
I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, we're good. Looks like Eric Roberts putting in work. He's a little shy on the angle here. A little shy on optimal. And when you got to punch the ball like that, things can happen. Looks like he got past the 10 ball though. Oh, and I like shooting this in the corner. Looks like maybe he'll cut it in the side though. Oh yeah, quarter's good. Corner's good. Looks like next door we got some kids warming up, maybe. Trying to find the matchup that's coming up next door. So if I'm a little quiet, I apologize. Yeah, let me see if I can find out for you, Corey. There are some players standing in the way. So I could go take a look. We'll give it a second. Looks like he's not going to make it. Only just. It goes. Pretty sure this ball goes. Especially because he's going to have to put inside on it to get down table, and the inside's going to throw it towards the pocket. And that'll work. It looks like the game is over between Adrian and Joey Tate. So I'm assuming there's a new or an updated score, updated bracket. Because I don't see anyone at table 9. Actually, Payne McBride is playing on table 9. Oh, is Dom playing next door right now? I didn't know we had a match starting until 4:30. On table 6, I show a match Parker Jakubczak versus Rogan Russell. I'll have to check with the tournament director to see what's going on there. I'll be right back. So yeah, this is 16 and under 9 ball. So let me get the names going here. Yeah, Eddie. Is that Dominic Cadman and Eddie Vondreau? We'll watch Eric finish this rack out. And then I'll swap scoreboards and get the score updated. Ooh, Eric. Eric. Man, this game is so tough. Why is this game so difficult? Letting Cody back into this game. Look at this. Cody Allen. I'm going to update that score now and then swap over to the other table to get things rolling here. Give me a second, guys. Get the race updated. Okay, and I'm going to check on Adrian's score for you. Okay, so Adrian's match has not taken place with Joey Tate yet. Adrian is playing in 16U 9-ball boys on table number 14 right now. I think Dominic got a haircut. Yeah, I could do that. And Frank, I'm not sure. I don't think Joey Tate has played on the TV table yet. Adrian is playing in a different game right now. So he hasn't played Joey Tate's match. Looks like he just won that match. And I am going to have to step out of the booth for a minute. Really sorry, but must be done. All right, guys, we're back in the action. It looks like Eddie is up 3-0 in this set. And it looks like Eric Roberts' match is just about to finish up. So let's take a look at that. It's currently 5-6. Cody Allen on the hill. So I'm actually going to pop over to the other table here. I wonder if he can hold the cue ball. Just cinch it. Use the whole pocket there. Eric has to get out here. Wonder what he's going to look at with the 7 ball. He looked at it pretty quick. Makes me think it goes in the side pocket. He's cueing low, like he's going to get up table. Oh no, Cody Allen's on the hill. Oh boy. And that is probably going to end Eric Roberts' run in the 10-ball championship. This is a one-loss side matchup. So right now, Eric is living on a hope and a prayer that Cody Allen is going to make some kind of mistake in the next 3 shots. Well, he underhit the 7 ball, so he's going to have to move the cue ball into the short rail, it looks like. For the match. This 10 ball for the match. There it is. Eric Roberts eliminated. He just can't believe he missed that shot. That's his only tournament, yes, because he is over 18 years old.
say no, though.
You know, Dominic has really straight practice strokes. It's just sometimes his timing as he goes through the ball, sometimes his timing just doesn't go through so straight. Double kiss got him there. But look, he's going to end up safe. Or maybe not. Cody Herbert, thanks for following the stream. Dominic going to get his first game of this match. Oh, that's an ambitious choice. I think it might be better to go all the way up table. But he hit it good.
This base is the real deal, dude.
Yeah, well, don't want to tip it over. How'd it go?
I think it went good.
Good. We're back. Back in business. So,
how's everything going?
good. Just chilling. Eric Roberts just got knocked out of the 10 ball.
Wow, who did he lose to?
Cody Allen.
I like his chances too.
Yeah, me too. When you get a second, we've got only a few spots left. I think we should get that, like the final thing out so we can get people to start voting.
Yeah, I think, yeah, let's do that here in a minute. Then,
Yeah.
Because, yeah, whenever, maybe after this match then.
Sure.
Okay.
Right on. This guy Eddie Vonderoo. No. He can play, man. He's got a nice cue ball. Kind of a jabby stroke there, but got the result he wanted. Well, Lisa, you better start growing up. Billy, I think Eddie Vonderoo is like a 603, I'm pretty sure. Dominic, I can't find. Let me see. That's pretty strong there, Frank Spain. Dominic Cadman is 504. You know, when Bethany Tate was in the booth, she was explaining that the juniors Fargos are not really all that accurate because a lot of the matches that they play in are not Fargo rated. So they can go through like a massive change in skill level over like a 6 to 8 month period and not play that many Fargo rated matches in that amount of time. Like Eddie is playing really good right now, like really good. Well, there is going to be a BEF event directly after the Brendan Crockett, the weekend after, just like last year. Yeah, I really like his routine too. Looks like we got some warming up over here. Sean, yeah. That's awesome, Corey. That's what we need. We need all the players to get that kind of attention because then that's just going to help the game grow. Nice cue ball there. You know, Corey, I do like the scene that we have with the APA though at hard times. It's really a healthy league. But it tends to only take players so far when it comes to skill level and helping people improve. You know, that particular matchup with Sophia Mast right now and Priscilla, that is a popular matchup to watch. I want to watch that. Right. Oh boy, that's one of the first mistakes we've seen from Eddie. Sean, yeah, it doesn't really encourage practice that much. It's more about a social atmosphere, which is really good to get people involved in the game, but if people want to move forward and progress with their ability, then yeah, it takes a lot more practice. Correct, Peyton, they are 9-foot tables. The bank shot's going to come up short. We can find out. You said on 17? I can see from here the score is 7-6. He's playing, he just played on stream. Don't tell me. He just played on stream. He just played, too.
Knock, knock.
Yo.
I'm back.
Connor's going to help me out. Who is Kyle Yee playing? I forgot his name.
Which one?
On 17.
Nico.
Nico.
Conco.
Yeah. And Nico's up 7-6 against Kyle Yee. And I can't believe Eddie won that game.
Yeah, I lost my match at 12. I lost
Youch.
6-4 or 7-4. I dogged the 3-9 was not needed to win.
Dang. Yeah, I have no idea, Corey. Oh, yawn. Oh, yawn. Check out this matchup over here, man. Table number 15.
Oh, yeah, Priscilla's going to win.
Yeah, just like that?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on Facebook that would disagree with you.
Well, they can, but
That's a close match, man.
Priscilla is going to win.
Priscilla's down. Isn't she? Is she down 4-1 or is that 1-1?
That's 1-1. See, watch this. It's going to come up. She's running the rack out.
Just like that, he's calling it.
Yeah, I will call it. We can watch it.
Let's see. I was just checking to see if there's a match going on this table
down
here.
to the 6 and then she wins. All she has to do is combo that 6 into the 9. Is she straight in?
Doesn't matter. Look where the 4 is.
Yeah, it's in the pocket.
Yeah, you can cut it anywhere you want.
Yeah.
She's just chuckling because she has to get the bridge.
Nah, Frank. Priscilla's gonna win.
Ooh, almost came up short.
Ah!
Said she's gonna run out.
Ah!
Oh, really? What gives you that impression?
What? How? I'm just saying. Priscilla's gonna win. And I'm right. What is it, 16U or 18U?
I don't know.
I think it's 18U. No! She's not out. But I don't think Sophia's out either.
Sophia stands up in serious mode. We're going to skip this break from Eddie right now and just finish out this rack over here.
I told you Sophia was not out. I think he's saying, I think Priscilla's gonna win because we shoot out the same pool hall. Priscilla's winning. She's out now. She should be out. Never mind. I lied again.
What happened?
She didn't hit it hard enough.
You're ruining her runouts, man.
She's not gonna run out.
How can you
Commentators.
how can you be so sure?
I don't know. It always happens. The opposite of what I say happens. The commentator genius. She hit it. Don't scratch. Oh my god, look at Landon in the background trying to use Savannah's camera.
Huh. A little up and down here? No, just roll it. I'm always going up and down right there. I like letting it out.
You know how difficult that would be? Like, it's just so much. You don't want to move the cue ball any more
It's
than you
not
have
difficult.
to. You just don't want to move the cue ball any more than you have to.
That's not difficult.
It's not difficult. But
We ought to talk on the table. I'll show you a couple things.
Yeah. I'll let you show me a couple things.
That's right. Look at this guy. He's like ready.
Yeah. And then I'll show you a couple things.
That's what I want. That's really what I want, honestly.
Yeah. They're back.
That was the third rack of that match.
So it's 1-1 against Priscilla. Sophia?
No, it should be 2-1.
Well, now. No, it's 1-1.
What?
Yeah, I just looked on her
Oh.
Facebook Live. It's 1-1.
Okay. Got a youngster hitting balls over here. Am I missing a match next door?
Maybe.
What is going on here?
I don't know. Maybe you're confused.
The scorecard says 5-6, but I think that's what the score was on Eric Roberts' game.
Maybe they're just playing for fun. Who knows? Maybe they're actually playing the match.
Yeah, they're going back and forth, so I gotta see what's
Yeah,
going
the
on
ref
over
just
there.
handed him to like clean off. Nico just missed a 7 ball in the hill. Against, what's his name? Kyle. What?
Kyle Yee?
Kyle Yee.
Yeah, Joss McConney.
Jazz.
Jazz, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's Jazz.
Jazz McConney. And Ezra Seymour. Going on the table next door. It's getting warm in here all of a sudden. It's weird. I can't hear you. I can't.
What? Who?
Both. Yeah.
What do the headphones do? Let you hear the outside world?
Huh?
What do the headphones do? Let you hear
I can hear the outside a little better. Yeah, I have a microphone on top of the booth. Okay. Stood up a few times here. Must have a less than favorable angle. Maybe trying to punch it over to shoot the 5 in the side? No. Just wanted to stun the ball. He stood up like 3 times. That was interesting.
Sometimes some kids do that just to make sure. Especially when you're on the hill like this. You don't want to make any mistakes on the hill.
Sure.
Makes the match last longer than it should. Oh. Ouch.
Maybe you should have stood up 3 times on that shot.
Yeah. So how's it feel to sitting here for like 13 hours?
Oh, it's a little tiring. It's tough. What's it like playing pool that much in a day?
It's fun.
Exactly, it's fun.
So it's fun for you to sit in here 13 hours a day?
I mean, it has its moments.
You get to see probably some really good shots.
Yeah, we get to see some good stuff.
Is Haley's shots the best ones you've seen all day?
No, the best run out I've seen was the Brentworth run out.
The jump, bank, or kick, and then the two or the Z kick that he called.
The jump bank and then the kick bank.
Yeah, that's what it was. The kick.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Eddie Von der Rohe. Is it Von der Rohe or Von der Rohe?
I think it's Von der Rohe because of the way it's spelled, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna call him Fast Eddie. That's his nickname. It's Fast
That
Eddie.
is his nickname, yeah.
So, Fast Eddie could win this year.
Which one? The one that Brent did on purpose? Oh man, Eddie. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Corey.
Yeah, but see, the 9 ball, you can just slop it in. Brent actually called it.
Yeah, they were playing 10 ball, yeah.
Yeah, he drilled it. It's a really great shot by Brent, too. Oh, ouch. This could be the game or the match. Yeah, I love when I slap balls in. It's amazing.
Von der Rau.
Von der Rau.
Yeah, it feels amazing to slap in balls and win. That's it. That's it. Well?
Maybe. He could cut it out.
Nah, he conceded the rack. He conceded the rack. They already shook hands.
I wouldn't. You always let your opponent shoot the 9-ball.
Exactly, Grubbs.
What's the only way? Oh.
If I slap in balls and win.
Dang.
Shots fired.
He really called you out on that one.
Oh, Von der Rohe.
Like, row your Von der Rohe? I thought it was Von der Rohe. Eddie Von der Rohe.
Got it. Well, Eddie Von der Rohe moves on. And let's check out this score. 1-0. And Jazz is in the lead.
1-1.
1-1 now.
Maybe. Okay, they didn't scratch. Is this good towards Fargo?
I don't know. I would assume that this tournament is going to go towards Fargo, yeah. Lisa, thank you so much for your donation.
I need to watch this Ezra Senior play him if I win my next match. So that's 6. So I'm playing on that table.
That's 6.
This is 6.
Yeah.
So I'm playing on that table.
7?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dominic. Is that the dude we just watched lose to Eddie?
Dominic, yeah.
Cadman?
Yeah. What's your Fargo?
I think it's
You
like
don't
a
have one?
385 with a 72 robustness.
Nice.
This is great. Amazing. It's gone up. It's a 388 with 72 robustness. Oh, that's terrible. I'm gonna start going more Fargo rated tournaments.
Let me take a look here. Three to 2.
Jazz just was that one ball already in the pocket?
Jazz just missed the ball in the jaws.
Can you see the score of Sophia's match?
It's right here. No, half of it's covered,
I got you.
but it looks like 3-1. Sophia's down.
I'll find out. Oh. Is her mom live or she? Which one is it?
It's usually on her page, isn't it?
Yeah. Found it. She's live on her. Yep, scores 3-1. Priscilla is winning.
Wow, that's wild. Cool story, Frank.
What?
He says Ezra trains under Roy Pastor. He was so short when he first started. His parents made him customize shoes with him, or made customized shoes for him with 6-inch soles.
I might need those. I'm just short in general. Well, that's good. He'll be one of the best when he's like 16. How old is he now?
Yeah, how old is Ezra? Frank, do you know?
And this is Timbal?
Next door, yeah.
Then where's the Timbal?
Next door?
Oh, this table? Oh.
That's Tenball.
Then why does the thing say Timbal transfer?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if it was.
This is not 10 ball. This is 16 and under 9 ball. No, 4. Let me look. 14 and under 9 ball. And it is race to 7.
There you go.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, anytime.
Don't be disappointed with this. This is great. You have an angle. 9 balls in a decent spot. You just got to open up the stroke. Follow it with 3 rails with just like maybe a tip of inside spin. Just like that. Easy shot.
Watch for the scratch.
There is no scratch. It's not even close.
That's too close.
He's straight in.
Yeah, but still, look at how close he was to scratching.
If it doesn't go in the hole, it's not close. Just saying.
Unless it sits over the pocket instead of goes in. Then that's close. It's already so high?
Is this one lost side? Oh yeah, it is a race to 5. Keeping me honest, man.
Yeah.
And I'm checking out this match next door. We've got another one next door already. Caden Hillman, Adler Watson. Does that look right to you? Yeah, it does. Finally getting caught up out there. Let's go check that match out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're in business. Yeah. Yeah. Did you do anything other than play pool at the South Point yet? Did you go bowling or do any like? Did you really go bowling? Yeah.
And got some ice cream. Or
Nice.
milkshakes from the ice cream place downstairs.
No movies yet or anything like that? No. Check out the arcade.
Yeah.
Is it any good? Eh?
Yeah.
It's like that? It's not that
Best
good?
games they got them in are the basketball ones.
Huh.
Or in my opinion.
That is Caden Hillman. Adler Watson to break. I like that name, Adler Watson. Strong name. It's a lot stronger than Connor Scruggs.
Wow, thank you.
I just say that because I'm jealous because I got the weakest name on the planet.
You know, for the first time today, I 3-fouled someone.
Really?
Never thought I could ever. I never thought I'd do it, and then I did it.
Wow. I really could show you a few things.
Yeah, the 4 and the 7 and 8 were like tied up like the 2 and 6 are right now.
Yeah.
And then we're on the 4 ball, and it was like I had to like it was like somewhat of an angle, so I just played it with top and snuggled right behind the 7 and 8 with the cue ball, and the 4 ball went on the long rail, so he had to kick up table, and he barely missed it.
The main thing when you're 3-fouling someone is to make the decision to 3-foul them before you put them on 2, right? Like before you take the shot to put them on 2. Like if you get ball in hand, that's when you decide, am I 3-fouling this person or am I just getting ball in hand to run out? And if you're deciding to 3-foul someone, you want to make sure that you're moving the object ball towards another cluster of balls while you're hooking them with the cue ball, you know what I mean? So that you can use that other cluster to put them in jail again.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I gotta
Yeah.
go outside.
Take care of business.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Good Lord, Grubbs, that sounds like the struggle. Oh, crap. Guys, we just hit the 8-hour mark. I got to restart the stream.